Oh, sorry, chat. I meant to start a little bit earlier today, but I woke up at like 4 a.m. and I couldn't fucking sleep. I was just laying there, fucking around on my phone. Finally, I was like, fuck it, I really gotta get back to sleep. So I turn off my phone. I just lay there trying to force myself back to sleep. Normally works pretty good. I'm usually really good at falling asleep, but I think I laid there for like another 30 minutes just with my eyes closed, pretending to sleep basically. Until I eventually fell back to sleep, and now here I am. Where's our music at? Motherfuckers, no music playing. There we go. Excuse me. Hello, hello. You guys hear me? Fine. Don't want to talk to you guys either. See how it is. Nouveau, no this. Oh. Before my feet get cold, I should go get my slippers. I'll be back. $9K crons and just tet to pen. It'd be like that. Think of it this way. Maybe you're getting unlucky on the early levels to get lucky on the later levels. Surely that's what's happening. Like me with my armors. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just charging them up. I'm just charging up all the RNG to be used on the last levels. You want everything to be one tap? Well, you're not going to get it. By the way, Stoofer, I saw your message. Hit the button! I was supposed to hit the button over an hour ago, but I slept in a little bit. There's no audio. Holy fuck. Click the goddamn button. Damn. Surprised she's getting a kick like that with an ass that big. There we go. There's a contribution. Huh? Did I not do them all? No, I did. Just takes that thing sometimes a little bit to update. Question is, at what point am I going to get annoyed enough to do this shit? Not today, I tell you that much. Not today. Feel like I need to clean my microfiber cloth. It's on. Woo! Yo, what's up, Roy? See if there's anything I'm missing in here. Oh yeah, should do these. I'm not gonna grab those corrupted oils anymore, I don't think. Oh shit. See if we can get another a full drop today, chat. Parallax zone? Yeah. I was just looking at that. We'll wait till I get up the horse.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't you could you don't you want to don't you could don't you don't you want to don't you could.
Good morning, it's a jelly. Good morning to you, fella. Thank you very much for the sub. How you doing today? Don't mind me, I'm still waking up. You getting late for class? Fuck it. I'll just be at the nearby park getting high with the friends. Okay, let's do that. Let's get our house buff. Oh. Should restart my game too. The hell's going on here? Colliding with all this shit that's not fucking loading. I'm gonna restart my game. Normally when it doesn't render, I could just run through it. It's not an issue. Oh, fuck. I had a nightmare last night, chat. Probably about the scariest dream any one of us could ever have. Nope. Way worse. Doesn't even compare. It was midstream. No, way worse than that too. You bought a Shatteringford 5 Churl. Did somebody do that? Please don't tell me somebody did that. That might be close. No. What was that? Wait, what was that stone at the bottom? Oh. I don't remember that thing looking so cool. Do you have a notepad open? Nope, maybe even worse than that. But that's definitely even closer. Duke sleep paralysis demon. No. I got up midstream, went upstairs to go get a cup of coffee. I came back downstairs. PC was off and there was smoke coming out of it. And the video card was on fire. One of the cables started burning. That's worse than the notepad. It's called a joke, Dragor, okay? It's called a joke. Oh my goodness. Lakari made a post that apparently he's checking himself into rehab and he's done streaming indefinitely. Rehab for porn addiction. Okay, Buffed next to XP and Agrus. They're right here? This is the Blessing of Morning buff. Or XP. Wait, XP and Agrus are... Oh, here. No. The fuck you talking about? Oh, look at that. What kind of weapon do I want to use? I've always liked this spear a lot. I don't know. I just feel like I got to do more with it. Maybe it's the tip. Maybe I need to bring some yellow back to it. Isn't that? Yeah, it's bleach. I'll go with that for now. Yeah, no, the proto key is nice for that too. Same with the Sovereign. That's why I was really happy when they first showed Sovereign. I was happy that they based it off the Protokia, because like, hell yeah. That's what sucks, actually, about... Oh shit, wrong crystals. Holy fuck, instantly stiffed. No, 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 no. Whew! Bitches. I have met my final form. Get out of here. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. Did you get the purple dye already? No. I just managed to dye it purple without getting a dye. because I'm just good like that. Don't forget to do your black shrines. Yeah, last date. Good advice. No. No, it's for the weapon, not for your effects. I just love the way Sage feels here. Like, this spot makes me so happy. Okay, what's hitting me right now, though? What the fuck? It's crazy how much a little DR makes a difference. I need to put my DR reforms back in, I think. Or reforges. $15 DR. I bet Suck Warrior is so comfy here. And Guardian. Today we get a big guy, you guys, for sure. Guaranteed. What's up, Static Wing? Wukong too? I don't know about that. From the sounds of it, Divios isn't a fan of this spot. I honestly think he's just treating it too much like City of the Dead, and that's why it feels like City of the Dead to him. That's, well, for one, that's not my Sage Guide. That's Archive's Sage Guide. It says right at the very top his name, not mine. And that's kind of the answer to your question, too. Pretty sure it says his name at the top, doesn't it? I don't know how many paints we're going to see listed once it gets up to max, because I bet there's a lot of people holding right now too, right? You would use my name? Hell yeah. Yeah, Divios is doing this thing where he does this, right? Hits the crystal, then he quickly kills the pack. But as soon as he kills the main pack, he like stops, waits for it to loot, and then walks away, like as he's looting the last of the stuff, then moves to the next one. Doesn't kill any more mobs. And then, while he's waiting for this, I think he's going back and then killing these. And then going back to it. And like that just looks so cumbersome to me. Maybe it's not as annoying at other spots, but that shit definitely wouldn't work at this spot. Maybe there's other spots where the crystals are closer to each other. But like some of these, like from this pack to this one, right? Like there's no way those guys are getting down here before this spawns. Right, they're just getting here as I'm in it, and then like while they're looting, because there's so many guys, I might as well kill the guys that are nearby. Kind of redundant to leave loot laying around. Also might explain why I never see anybody come to this spot. Maybe this is one of the shittier spots. Tony, I get it. Hey John, what's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One's heavy, the other is a little lighter. Shut up, you guys love that. I fucking love that shit so much. Ooh, I love cheesy pizza. I should get like, oh man, you just made me want to get a fucking, god damn it. Calzone. I don't know why I couldn't remember the name of it. Why you gotta mention food? It's fucking 9 a.m. How do you build suspense? With suspenders? Suspension? I did not get the big boy boss yet, no. It's not gonna answer you? Oh. That's a great joke. That shit would piss my wife off. She'd be like, what? What? Are you gonna tell me or what? Yeah, my wife's definitely gonna get hit with that one later. Shut up, Dragar. Oh. Static. By the way, Lekrashan, how do you like the new Stars in? You're the big grinding guy. It's a breath of fresh air, huh? It makes me hopeful for underwater. I'm biased and haven't touched it. Honestly, standing right outside of it, building willpower to go on. Never liked Stars for some reason. Oh, well, you might not like this spot. I mean, you might. It depends on why you didn't like it. One of the things that was annoying about it in the past, and what made Warrior actually surprisingly good here, despite being one of the shittier grinders during the normal Stars End era, was the fact you had to pull the mobs onto the crystals, right? But this spot, they got rid of that. They made it so you just destroy the crystal, and it automatically pulls everything in for you. The trash is worth a lot, and they're actually buffing the amount of trash you get. If you look at Global Lab, a lot of the mobs are going from 2 trash loot base to 3. Which means you'll go from 4 to 8. Yeah.
Don't you hate it when other people speak for you? I do.
I think it's already like Zephy. It's just the prices haven't settled yet, right? There's a lot of items that you gotta remember when you look at Garmoth, right? It's going based off the current market prices, not the projected market prices. And I think we're gonna see it continuously climb as the new crystal, as the pigments, as the lusters all go up in price. And then there's going to be that buff on top of it. Unless Garmoth has already set those things to max. I'd honestly just assume that it didn't. Because it normally doesn't. Let me pull it out. No, it has the pigments at 25 bill. And it has the lusters at, yeah, 260. So there's still lots of room. I should manually set those to max and see. What's the max price of the new crystal, you guys? Is it 3 bill like the voids? Do we know yet? I'm gonna assume it's gonna be the same price as voids. Okay, let's see. Let's manually change these numbers. So luster 500. Where's the other luster? There it is. Okay. And then these, oops, go back. No, we're talking about not the current max price, the true max price. I'm going to assume 3. Actually,
I used to go out with a girl who punched me in the face when she orgasmed. I didn't mind too much until I found out she was faking them.
These are going to be 1, 2. Okay, and then this crystal 3. They might even be higher than that, but I'm going to go with 3. So as soon as I set everything that is new, I missed the luster here. Fuck, I better move before the mobs start chasing me. Where is it? There it is. Okay, as soon as I set everything to max, yeah, I guess it's still a bit behind Star's End by under 10%. With the same buffs across both. And no Agris, basically just yellow loot scroll and max drop rate. It's about a 500k difference in favor of Zephyros. Yeah, that'd be nice, like Krishan.
My sex life is like a Ferrari. I don't have a Ferrari.
Pathetic. The fuck was I gonna say? Oh, the trash. Let's take a look. All right. We assume the trash loot is going to go by about 40% because it's going to be on all the normal mobs, but not the bosses by 50%. If average is 11k trash, let's say 15,000. Oh my god. Holy shit. It then blows. Oh my god, it blows Zephyrus out of the water. If you up your trash up 40%, the average trash up 40%, it's now like 1.3 billion an hour above. I gotta take a look at Global Labs again and see what mobs they actually adjusted. So I could have swore it was like 4 or 5 normal mobs. Oh, I guess one thing I'm forgetting to do is I didn't go to Zephyros and increase the price of the lusters and stuff there too. Because obviously that place has them drop as well. So maybe I shouldn't have bothered adjusting the lusters and stuff because they're just going to increase naturally at both spots. I guess it's primarily just the things that drop exclusively at Star's End I should have adjusted. Does it? Oh shit, it does! Yo, I didn't know that. I thought it just applied at the one spot. Sick. That's good to know. Wait. I knew that already. I remember when I adjusted that for Darkseekers, when we saw Origins and stuff going up in price, when I adjusted it, Tungrad and stuff got adjusted. And I was like, oh yeah. I can't believe I completely forgot that. The fuck? Oh, I don't know if you saw, Dukes. Dragor officially challenged you yesterday. I don't know if he told you. So you have, I guess, if he DM'd you yesterday, then you have 6 days from when he messaged you. Otherwise, you have 7 days from now. You didn't know? Okay. Oh, no. I didn't. Got all the purple Pokemons? No. We're a long way from that. With the rate that we're going, it's going to be a long time before we get all of them. I'm going to go ahead and assume that the full die drop was a fluke. Oh, we got a boss over there. We need to go back. Apostle of Corruption, Herald of Corruption, Apostle of Evil Herald, and the Corruption of Evil Herald. Okay. So that's not counting the normal guys. These guys here. Oh, wait, Apostle of Corruption. Wait, so it does count that. Okay, there's Harbinger. Harbinger. Okay, you didn't say Harbinger. So I guess it's not the white guys. Okay, there's Harbinger of Corruption. Apostle of Immortality. Defilement? Defilement? Are you sure you copied and pasted that right? There must be a translation issue. There must be a translation issue going on, because I'm not seeing any of those names. I don't see Defilement in there. That's like all these little guys. Okay, no, there's the Apostles of Corruption there. So it counts these guys with swords. Unless Herald? Like, I don't see any Herald, so maybe the Herald is Harbinger? Yeah. So it probably mentions both of them twice because they're the ones with the white name. There's the white title and the ones with the purple title, right? So it's probably referring to all of these mobs here. Except this immortality guy. These bigger guys. It doesn't seem to mention them at all. Maybe they drop more? I want to kill this guy to see. Maybe they can already drop 7? Yeah, they can. So they didn't buff those guys. They buffed all these little guys. The bummer games? I wonder. Oh, there's lots of these, eh? Why is there so many of these up right now? I want to buy 10, just in case. Are people getting them from the academy or something? World bosses. But haven't they been doing world bosses for a little while now? Unless they just changed them recently. Did they change something with them like in the last, say, 2 weeks? Yeah, I'm not so worried about what they come from. I'm just worried about what has changed with them recently. Because on one hand, now that we have new corrupteds, you would think that the demand on them would go up. But for some reason, they're sitting at min price and going down, which implies there's an increase in supply somewhere. So if it is bosses, I'm just asking, what do they change about bosses recently? That's making people either A, want to do them, or making them B, drop more from bosses. Or potentially both of those options. If it is in fact the bosses that are doing it. When did they make that memfrag change? Like, that's what I'm asking, is when did they make those changes? I know they were planning on buffing world bosses and stuff. Did that happen just recently? Like in the last week or two? A month ago, yeah, so... There was definitely almost no demand on those things prior. The corrupted crystals, that is. The crit crystals, I mean, not the corrupted ones. So they should have already been sitting damn near min. Here, maybe I need to take a look at the market fluctuations. Oh, yeah. That makes sense, actually. This is probably people panicking when they saw it on Global Lab, and they just bought out the market thinking that it would run out. And then this is the market, or not necessarily running out, but thinking that maybe they could make a profit off of it. It's just resetting back to where it was. And this is probably around the time where it... Okay, that makes sense. Oh shit, too much time talking. Okay, this back is way too high. I'm not sticking around for it. Everyone got tubed because of the academy? That makes sense. I use XP crystals like I always do. Nothing changes. XP lightstones. Nothing ever changes with my style of grinding. Comfort over sweat. Always. The amount of XP increase you get by running XP crystals is massive comparatively to the additional speed you get by running like Crocodile Tooth. I'd rather have significantly higher XP gain than grind a couple of percentage faster. Not particularly, no. The amount of AP you get on like Crocodile Tooth is very minimal. You mainly run Croc Tooth and Vicious Shadows and stuff for the crit and the back attack, or the crit and the down attack. and neither of those are affected by the cap. But they're not just as straight up, right? Like, because you get... I can't remember the exact numbers. I think it's like 5% crit and 8.5% back attack. Well, whatever it is, right? You don't get to just add that straight up to how fast you're grinding, because they're additive bonuses. They're not multiplicative. They're multiplicative with each other, but they're additive on top of your total. Nah, I'm trying to get my level to match your mama's weight. It's going to be a long time till I hit 2 tons. Hey, just speaking a language you understand. Ozzy. Damn it, the drop buff ran out on this channel. We've earned, today we'll have hit 1% since maintenance. What day is it today? Saturday? Fuck. We're gonna get some fat XP. Sometimes lightning surge just goes straight through it. Pisses me off. Yo, what's up, Pazion? How bad are they? Not bad at all. I've already made both of mine. And, well, working on the third now. Little boss arena. Is there a specific castle that affects Star's End? Probably Kelpion Castle, right? Damn. I remember Underwater used to never be affected by a castle. I wonder if they're gonna change that when they revamp it. Ooh, but that reminds me. I need to combine that. I got like 8 hours. The hell? Oh, that's right. They're changing the way castles work. Is that this week or... I remember there was something going on with that shit soon. I can't remember the specifics, too. But you're right, they were going to change how castle bonuses work. I can't remember the specifics. Where's Divios at? I'm gonna go wake up the dragon. I'm sure he remembers. Ah, that sounds right. That sounds like what I remember hearing. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I still think that they should have made it channel-based. So, you can use the castle buff anywhere, but it was based off the channel. So, if you had Valencia Castle, you had to use the Valencia channels. If you had Media Castle, you had to use the Media channels. And then I also think they should have made it so you can deck castle owners. You don't need permission, right? You have one-sided decks with castle owners, and then you also knew what channels to hunt them down on, because if they wanted to take advantage of their castle buff, they had to be on their corresponding channel. And then you could keep Balanos and Serendia in the mix too, right? And they could benefit from owning either of those two spots. And then they would have the Balanos and Serendia channels. I feel like this would be a lot more conducive for open world PvP. And I think if you're a region holder, you should be willing to open world PvP. Right? That should be part of the risk. Is if people want to hunt you down and stop you from taking advantage of your castle, they can. I think that would have created a much more interesting environment. I don't know if they have the means to make it so your guild only gets a buff on certain channels, though. I'm trying to think if they've ever... Well, I mean, I guess they already do that with the Blessing of Morning buff, so why wouldn't they be able to do that? If they can do the whole... Like, every player on certain channels get certain buffs, surely they can make a guild-specific one as well. And the bell, yeah. Arsha, yeah, so I guess there is plenty of examples. There's plenty of examples of server-specific buffs, but not server-specific buffs just for guilds. So I guess there's just one more layer of complication to it, but I don't see that being that difficult of a hurdle to overcome. Shit. I fucked up this pack. Too much time yapping with my hands. Guild buffs pop by is server specific? No. Your guild quests are server specific, but buffs are just whoever's online wherever. I don't think you have to be on a certain channel. Yeah, I know they're changing guild buffs, so they're family based. So you don't have to log on a specific character or anything, right? It's just a buff that applies to the whole guild. And they're making them last 3 hours. I feel like my AP is low. Oh. Yeah, same problem. I do that all the time. I don't have it set to demi-human. I was just looking at it, I was like, that doesn't look right. What's wrong with this picture? We have to move on to the next spec. Shouldn't have taken that time to do that. No, I like a lot of the changes they're doing this year. I wish it was paired with more content too, but I like that I have somewhere new to grind already. I could definitely see them doing Underwater late February, not early February. You see that video I sent you, Kintara? I saw that this morning and I was like, this shit reminds me of Lakari. Oh, fuck. Subclass. He in some deep shit? Yeah, he is. Am I gonna play Crimson Desert? Absolutely. Absolutely. As far-fetched as his story sounds, and incriminating as it sounds, I hope everything he's saying is true and it becomes verifiable. Not that I think it'll help him online. I think people have formed their opinions now, and that shit's just gonna haunt him, but I hope from a personal standpoint, and the personal shit he's gonna have to deal with. Yeah. fried eggs and sausage patties on your Blackstone, baby. Oh, I'm so fucking jealous. I got some mild Italian sausages in the fridge. I think that's what I'll make for lunch too. Maybe I'll cut open the sausages, take the insides out of them, and then form them into patties and make little sausage patties too. I wish I had some English muffins. Fuck. That sounds so good. Just make my own little sausage and egg McMuffins. By the way, I told Dukes that you officially challenged him. He said he didn't know until I just told him, so he has now 7 days from today unless you decide to withdraw. Since you're the one down, you can choose to do that. He's probably panicking. Yeah, he's in the dojo right now. You need to hit up Liger, Dragor. Just be like, okay, you played Warrior, you play Seraph. How would you deal with Warrior? Round 2? Oh, this is the round... Let's see, first it was Dragor, then Deuce. This will be round 3 for us, but this is like round 5 for them. Shit, I fucked up. Started focusing on the elite instead of the little guys on the ground. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna leave them. Fuck that. I wonder if they would have blown them up. I wonder if that's the play. A little risky. Maybe somebody takes it on you. Crimson Desert has been officially gold for a few days now. Come on, class, you gotta stay with it. We knew immediately. You know us. We're always on top of the latest news. Did you show chat what I sent you? Did you send me something this morning? What does that mean? It means exactly what he just typed. That what they have finished in terms of development is now what's being sent out. And any more changes to the product will come in a patch afterwards. What did you send me? Let's see. Oh, are you talking about the Fortnite thing? Yeah, apparently there's a Crimson Desert Fortnite collaboration going on. Which is kind of funny. I showed it to Kinjara and he's like, that's kind of silly. He's like, you're going to be running around as a Black Desert character and you're going to be killing the characters from The Office. Oh, shit. You're losing water pressure. Uh-oh. You better hope those pipes aren't freezing. No, it is good marketing for sure. Yeah. They have definitely been doing a really good job. If you watch any stream where there is a hint of a Crimson Desert announcement, there's a ton of people who will be like, boo, move on, Crimson Desert win. Like, they are just itching for more Crimson Desert information. The only community that isn't hyped as much about Crimson Desert is the Black Desert community, because they're a bunch of irrational children. But everybody else seems to be getting pretty hyped up about it. Dude is so fried. Blue was talking about it yesterday like it's a bad thing. I mean, one thing you got to understand about Blue's channel and the brand that he's made is he thrives on negative drama, not positive drama, right? That's kind of just his... It'd be like going to a circus and getting mad at the clowns acting all goofy, right? That's just what clowns at a circus do. Well, his brand is, you know, negativity. There's nothing wrong with it, right? You know, don't hate the player, hate the game. Lots of people love watching shit like that. I would say it's irrational, 1,000%, because you're expecting the company to only cater to your needs instead of building up their company in a way that isn't just reliant on one product. Because if, especially in the gaming space, in the online space, your company being focused on one product and only that means eventually when that product fails, and it's not an if, it's a when, right? When the revenue from that product is gone and dries up, your company's dead. So they're trying to secure themselves as a company, not just a Black Desert company, but a company into the future. And they're trying to have multiple IPs. So when one does eventually start to deplete in terms of the revenue, right? Start to diminish in terms of their value. They have other ones that still keep their company going. They can continue development on new products. So yeah, expecting them to cater to just to your needs and your wants is definitely irrational. Well, that's where the complaints come from. When you're complaining that, oh, Pearl Abyss, you know, how dare they take money from basically their only thing that's generating them revenue and put it towards other IP development. That's exactly what you're complaining about. You're saying that, no, they shouldn't have used that money elsewhere. They should be using that only on what I'm using. You just got to read between the lines. That's exactly what those people are saying. They may not be directly saying that, but they're indirectly saying that. When you say they, who are you talking about? You got to be a little more specific so I understand. Are you talking about they, the people? Are you talking about they, Pearl Abyss? Pearl Abyss? Okay. I don't think that's the case at all. I think if they are a reasonable company, they know this shit's not going to last forever no matter what. And I think it's smart on them. It's very smart on them to try to expand their IPs. That too, right? Yeah, exactly, Parunga. I don't know. Maybe people in the League community talk about this. I'm obviously not in the League community, but I definitely haven't heard people be equally as critical about Riot making an MMO or working on other products. Oh, BDO has definitely had a successful run for sure, but I mean, you still don't want to have all your eggs in one basket. You got to think. They got to think for, like, obviously you need to consider your consumer, but you also need to consider your employees. And, you know, you obviously have control, partial control over how well your game performs, but you have zero control over how other people's games perform. And there may come a day where somebody just comes out with a product that, you know, has all the strengths of Black Desert, but improves on all the weaknesses. And once that day comes, right, once people move, like if you wait for that day and people move, it's really, really, really hard to get them to come back. So I think it's good to have multiple forms of revenue coming in instead of just one. I think they're being responsible to their employees by trying to expand their company to be more than just a one-trick pony. And the people who are preying on Crimson Desert's success, like for some reason that's going to be really good for BDO, are completely naive. It's not like Pearl Abyss is all of a sudden going to just throw in the towel and never work on another project. They already have 2 other projects, Doki V and Project 8, I think it's called, planned, right? And it's not like all of a sudden if Crimson Desert fails, they're just going to pack up all of those. No, it's just now, you know, the same amount of money that's been going to Crimson Desert is going to go to those projects, right? Until they're complete. And it's going to keep happening that way. Where if Crimson Desert, if they do a good job with that, make their money back on development, and then find like a good way to monetize it, maybe through cosmetics and such, their next projects, instead of being fully funded by Black Desert, it could be partially Black Desert and partially Crimson Desert if they monetize it well. And then we could see more money back in Black Desert. You should want that project to succeed, not fail. That is going to be far more conducive to Black Desert's success than Crimson Desert failing. I think that was initially, Major Fry, I think that was initially a concern when people thought Crimson Desert was going to be the successor to Black Desert. But I think that information has been long, like, I think people understand what Crimson Desert is now. I don't think that's necessarily... That's certainly something to think about. The lack of mentioning Black Desert. But I also think that with the release of Crimson Desert being imminent, I don't find it surprising that they would have put so much focus on it. Now, after Crimson Desert has come out and we see the next one, and if they continue to mention just Crimson Desert and not Black Desert, I think that will raise a little more concern. I think it's worthy of considering maybe a red flag, but I don't think it's anything concrete right now with release being imminent. Because they should, 1000%. 1 second, I'll wait for this to finish. With how much they've clearly invested into Crimson Desert, I think they should 1000% be hands on deck, all hands on deck with that shit right now. Make sure that shit goes as smoothly as possible. Because how many games have we all seen that look promising, but they fuck something up bad on release, and it just leaves a bad taste in everybody's mouth? And even when the project, like maybe a couple months later, gets patched and is much better, people still have just kind of given up on it. They just will not revisit it. A smooth release is so important for a game's success. So, yeah, I don't blame them for being all hands on deck and putting all focus on it right now. And I'm not saying all people are irrational if they're not excited about Crimson Desert. We all have our own tastes, right? But there are people who just hate on Crimson Desert within the BDO community because it's fashionable in the BDO community. And that's irrational to me. Yeah. Oh, there's definitely some people who just like to hate on everything, for sure. Oh my god, Odessa, I'm so rich! Do you think they will shift devs back to Black Desert? It's hard to say. They had a really big team there, but not all of those are devs. Some are art and stuff like that. And they do have 2 other projects, right, that I mentioned that have been kind of, I'm assuming, just on the shelf for now. So I think it really kind of depends on how successful Crimson Desert is. I think if overall their annual revenue goes up, then everything might get more devs, right? Assuming that they don't have a labor crisis with devs too, right? You might have a company that has a ton of money, but maybe there just isn't a lot of development talent in Korea. Right? They certainly have a, I don't know, what isn't the population of South Korea like 30, 40 million people? Isn't it like the size of California? So I can't imagine there is a ton. Right? There's probably a lot of competition for the labor that is available there. Korea's 50 mil? Oh, okay, so that's higher. No, when I meant size, I meant population-wise, Gotti, not size as in, like, geographical size. What if we see Crimson on Pirate Bay? What if? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can find practically any product on there. One thing I highly recommend watching is Gabe does a really good conversation on pirating and used Russia as an example. And his main conversation in regards to it is when that becomes popular, it's typically a distribution problem. I recommend watching Gabe's comment on it. It makes so much sense. I don't know if somebody has a link to that interview question and how he commented on it, but I think it's a good listen. A service issue, yeah. Yeah, that's a really good. I'm assuming Kanjar dug it up. I really like that answer because it makes perfect sense. Basically, the TLDR is if you don't provide good service to your customers, they either won't use your product or they will find the way to service themselves. That's the TLDR. Kind of like Dragor's sex life. Woo! True. Oh shit. Unless you're Microsoft, yeah, I mean some things kind of have a monopoly, right? That's why monopolies are not good. That's why we always want competition. Speaking of California, your homie was out last night PKing people in the Olvia Academy doing the PvE mission. I think it might depend on your class, Kinjara. My class moves really fast to the next pack. So while I'm waiting for my pets to loot, I will kill as much as I can and then move on and let the rest follow me. I find like what Divios was saying he was doing was he would kill the pack, like this pack that spawns here on the ground, and then as soon as he kills it, he'll immediately like start slow walking to the next pack. And then move. And then while he's killing this crystal, then he goes and like as these guys come, then he kills them while he's waiting. And then he basically does the same thing. And to me, this just seems cumbersome. And in a lot of cases, and maybe this is just an issue with this specific rotation, but there's a couple crystals that are so far from each other that you don't have enough time for those mobs to run over to the next one before you've killed it. Do packs ever de-aggro? The guys with the purple name, they follow you a really far distance. So they do eventually, but it's quite the distance. Like, watch, I won't hit any more down here. I'm going to just make sure I loot as much as possible. There we go. That's enough. Try to make sure there's less than what's there. So watch, I hit that. These guys, you're going to see them start appearing. Here they come. Right. So they came all the way from that one. Now make sure I loot. Go to the next one. Yeah. I think that might be a specific rotation thing. I keep hearing people say they have a hard time finding a grind spot here. So And I barely ever see anybody run by here. So I'm actually starting to think that maybe this is one of the shittier rotations. Maybe because, like, the distance between this one and this crystal is far that if I were to leave guys up there and just run to here, like, these guys on the ground are spawning before those guys even get close. If money isn't a factor, my favorite spot, underwater, hands down. I like how everything just pulled really fast, had very slow wake-up animations. They're all melee mobs. Lots of room to expand as you got stronger and stronger. Yeah. I kill mostly everything, right? Because, like, if I'm standing here waiting for them to loot the stuff that initially is blown up, I might as well throw it like a lightning prison and kill a couple more mobs, and then I go. I feel like when you do it this way, it makes the spot way more comfy. Where, yeah, I mean, technically, if you do it the other way and you're probably at a better rotation, it's probably technically better. But, man, why do you want to make your grind mentally exhausting, right? Why do you want to be putting in all this effort to go and destroy the crystal, kind of go back, kill some mobs, then go back to the crystal, and you're just adding, like, so many more steps to your grind. Ooh, we're going to leave that guy up. I want to see if the next pack, when I get back there, if when I destroy the guys on the ground, if they'll blow them up. Yeah, I'm always trying to chill too, right? If you're going to be doing this shit for 6 hours, why do you want to sweat it? I mean, some people enjoy it, right? And all the power to him. I know Lecrashan's, he's a sweater when it comes to grinding. He likes to try to push things as fast as he can. And all the power to you, but I'm not trying to see how much I can do in 1 hour. I'm trying to chill and, you know, I'm also streaming too, so it's kind of hard to sweat, right? If I'm constantly diverting my attention elsewhere. Yeah. But that's the thing, right? Is you, Lecrashan? I know you enjoy that. Divios is out here hating the place because it feels too much like, he's made it feel like, City of the Dead. So he's, like, doing something to himself that he doesn't even enjoy. It's like, why do it then? Just chill. Oh, the elite came down here. Hell yeah. Let's see if they blow him up. No, they do no damage to him. Might as well just kill him on the spot. He may have actual PTSD, maybe. Maybe. The way I view this spot is it's like Old Star's End, except instead of pulling the packs to the crystal and then blowing it up, the crystal pulls them to you. And then you just pull the leftover mobs to the next crystal. So instead of pre-pulling, you're post-pulling. Which in my opinion takes significantly less effort, right? Because when you're pre-pulling, especially when there's range mobs, you have to be considerate of like where you're pulling them to. Make sure that you're stacking them near enough to the crystal, but also near the range mob. Where this, you just kill the crystal and it pulls all the range mobs and everything to you. I think maybe they could make that animation a little bit quicker. Maybe if they sped up the animation. I was always a premature puller. What does that mean? Almost left. Didn't loot all the mobs. Hurry up! I wish they had added the Ibn Rus Knoll to the paint. Man, that'd be so nice. I'm gonna keep saving paint until they add a new treasure item that goes with paint. Yeah, and I bet, especially if you play Seraph, you probably have 100% uptime on it. Because you kill way more mobs here than you do at, like, Khafra's. We need more of those night vendor events that let us buy these coins. I'm at 63,000. Don't I need 2 million? What does that put me? 2%? No, 3%. I'm 3% of the way there. Yeah. Oh, I'm not saying it should be. I just hope. I completely understand. I completely understand why they wouldn't. But I could still hope. What coins? The crow coins. Yo, what's up, Knight? I think they just need to add Vel's Heart Pities to Vel. And increase the max price for Vel's Heart. So more people want to go out there and do it. Because the problem is, like, a lot of people are just like, fuck it, it's not worth my time. Who cares if I end up getting a 16 bill item if it ends up, you know, I have to spend half a year of going out there and spending, like, you know, between waiting for Vel to spawn or whatnot and doing that shit. You know, the time adds up, and that time would have been more efficiently used grinding, so people just stopped going to it, right? Increase the max price, and you'll have more people who'll be like, okay, that's more worth it now. I wouldn't mind a 100 bill, you know, item. Why does my boat become a sub? I know exactly why. Because between the server and your client, there's a desync between the waves. So, the server thinks that the wave is on a low point, and your game thinks the wave is on a high point, so all of a sudden the wave goes right over your boat. Shit is so dumb. It is so dumb. I don't understand why they haven't fixed that yet, either. Like, that is such a blatantly obnoxious, immersion-ruining issue that has been in the game since boats have been in the game. When they poured over to the black space engine, holy. Hey buddy, you gotta go outside. Where's your sweater at? Go on. Holy fuck, it's cold, man. Who is this new streamer, Ginny? She just must have some really, really exceptional content. You know what's wild? Her content must be so good. Because even though average viewership is down because the holidays are over, her viewership has stayed the same. Also, amongst all the other big streamers in the category, who typically take about an hour or two to ramp up to their normal numbers, she does that shit within 30 minutes. It's also purely coincidence that there's so many viewers in her chat where when you actually take a look at their bios, they all say the same very generic shit. But when you go to another stream, most bios of everybody is either empty or clearly maybe they streamed at one point and it's a quick little explanation of who they are. But that's just a coincidence. She has a very philosophical viewer base. It's also purely coincidence that there is a very high amount of... There is, maybe not a very high, there is a bunch of viewers in there where in their bio is a tiny URL that forwards to a website for viewbotting. But that's just coincidence too. Yeah. No shot, that's a thing? Oh, it is. I could show you right now. There's a very cool extension you can get for your browser called Viewer Metrics. And it does a deep dive into the viewership of a channel. And it'll actually... You can go and there's a viewer list section. And it shows you when all of those accounts were made. It shows you how long those accounts have been in the channel. For that stream session. It's not a coincidence that the majority of the viewership is during a specific date. Those accounts were made during a specific date. And it's just those accounts, too, that stay in her stream for, like, the whole duration of the stream. Instead of being an even distribution. Like you see in other channels. Just a coincidence, chat. All of these things, just all completely unrelated to each other, individual coincidences. So you guys, it's just a coincidence that some of those accounts are authenticated as bots. It's just a coincidence you have this giant bulk of channels that were all created during a certain date. And that those accounts... Yeah. And then when you go to viewers, right? Oh wait, what was the date on that? Let's see, February, January, April 2024. February 2024, where is it? Right? Your vision will become clear only when you look into your heart. Like, some of these comments are so damn generic, and you don't see these bios in other channels. Like, maybe you'll see like an odd one here or there, and then you also see these, and you're like, huh, I wonder what this tiny URL links to. Huh, I wonder what this links to. Huh, I wonder what this links to. By the way, you guys, I don't recommend going to any of those. Yeah, viewer metrics. I could give you a link to it. It's a really, really cool extension. You have to manually install it. I'm not sure. I guess maybe there's like a process of getting things approved with Chrome to have it on like their own store or catalog or whatever it is. But it's really easy to manually install. This is the link to it. It's very easy to manually install. You basically just put your browser in developer mode. When you go into the extensions tab, there's a little button to manually add it, and then you just click on the directory, and it installs it. And the thing is, right, use that extension and look at other streamers too. Look at Choice when he streams, look at Mr. Rapolis, look at Biceptimus, look at Blue Squadron. It becomes very apparent. You start to see like normal trends across normal people, and you start to notice patterns. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, these guys, they all have the same pattern. Maybe the magnitude is different of the pattern, but it's the same proportionality to the pattern, right? And all of a sudden, there's other streamers, I'm not going to mention names, they completely defy everything. None of it makes sense. You're like, huh? What? What are they doing that's so different than everyone else? And the answer's obvious. So, but like I said, install the extension, right? Don't just, you know, listen to me. Form your own opinion. That's the best thing you can do. I'm always 100% right. Holy. Can I get you to explain that to my wife? Now, one thing about Ellie, Geoffrey's, what you just said is true, but there's some clear differences from this other person we're talking about. Ellie definitely puts in a ton of hustle with her content. There's no doubt about that. She also is a variety streamer and jumps around a lot. She also, when all that nonsense was going on, she hopped in a call with Blue, and she's like, yeah, that shit, I understand that it does look weird. I don't have an explanation for it. And also, like, she has way more chat activity. Like, she is really good at engaging her chat. When you hop in her stream, it's always moving. So, even though, like, one individual data point, you know, you could scratch your head about it and be like, okay, that's interesting. But, like, when it's only, like, one or two data points pointing to one thing, you know, it could be a coincidence. It could be something, some anomaly, who knows, right? But when you have every single way you can measure a stream all pointing to the same thing, like with this other person, then it just becomes like blatantly obvious, right? But yeah, in the case of Ellie, I always see her putting in a ton of hustle. She's constantly moving from games, trying to make sure her audience is diverse in terms of the things they enjoy. Because becoming a variety streamer is, you know, really one of the best things you could do to dramatically improve your job security as a streamer, right? Now you're not reliant on just one product and their success. And yeah, she's always yapping. She's a really good yapper, right? She's constantly keeping chat engagement up. So, Let's not mention names specifically, you guys. Let's keep it to a minimal. I'd also like to throw this out there. It isn't Choice's responsibility to publicly chastise his girlfriend. Let's assume that he did genuinely think that whatever, right? Like anybody who here has a wife, right? Anybody here who's married or been in a long-term relationship, if your significant other does something that maybe you don't approve of, are you gonna immediately just like in a public setting start chewing them out about it? No. You're gonna maybe say something, you know, behind the scenes when you get home. Hell yeah! Yes, shut up, you losers. And give them the backhand. Shut up. I don't know why I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you guys. What happened to our music, by the way? But yeah, I think Choice is a good dude, and I don't think it's his responsibility. I would hope. I know Choice is not a dumb person. The man has literally talked about him before streaming having a business degree, so numbers should not be a foreign thing to him. So either he's purposely not looking at the numbers to give himself plausible deniability, or maybe he said something to her on the side and it's just kind of like, okay, I mean, I've done what I can do. Yeah, I don't see it that way. I think they're their own individual people. They should be treated individually. If he starts actively benefiting from it, then there's some head scratching to be done, but I think Choice is a good dude. I think people can be a little... I don't know. I mean, I guess everybody's entitled to their own opinion. If you feel like they are a joint entity, then I guess. I don't see it that way, but I could see why you might. And I'm not going to try to convince you otherwise. I just know that if I were in a situation with my wife and she was doing something I didn't agree on and I thought reflected poorly on her and myself, it wouldn't be like the end of our relationship. I wouldn't immediately like scold her publicly about it. That's typically not how relationships work. But I would definitely mention once we got home and been like, hey babe, my toe would be twisting on the ground. I'd be kind of looking at the floor. You look real nice today, by the way, but there's something I wanted to talk to you about. But first, are you hungry? And then I'd make sure she's all fed and happy and comfy. And then I'd get her a little blanket and tuck her in on the couch like a cocoon so her arms are held. And I'd be like, so babe, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And then I'd get like close to the door and put my shoes on. And I'd be like, you remember that thing you said or did? Well, I think it was bad. And then I'd put my hand on the door handle. And then if she all of a sudden started struggling to get out from her cocoon, I'd be right out that fucking door. Shit. Yeah. Bring it up during sex. I think they call that the bucking bronco, right? You get on it from behind and you just hang on for your dear life. Ride or die. No. Whichever way you piss her off, right? Kidding aside, by the way, it should go without saying, don't do that. I think both of those things are true, Blade. What you said and what he said, right? Definitely, right? Your family is, in a sense, an extension of you. Your immediate family. But at the same time, too, I could definitely see the because there's an overlap in terms of career, right? Then there's some overlap there. Yeah. Like I said, for me, Blade, I don't hold them responsible at all. I think, you know, I completely understand how I would handle, like, if it was a situation and it were my wife, even if it was like a girlfriend of mine, right? The main problem would become if, like, I think there's some head scratching to be done in terms of mutual benefit. I don't think it's a coincidence that they very, very, very rarely stream at the exact same time. And I think that there is a justifiable excuse for it. I mean, they are across the ocean from each other, right? So obviously their time zones are dramatically different. So there is justification for it. That's reasonable. Now, as far as I'm aware, I heard she's supposed to be moving to Canada for a few months. Now, that will be interesting if the schedules still stay different or if they start to overlap. If they continue to avoid overlap, then that's certainly some head scratching. Because streaming isn't a zero-sum game, right? When Biseptimus is live, sure, my viewership goes down a bit. When Mr. Rapolus is live, my viewership goes down a bit. Choice is same deal, right? But it's not like all of the viewers leave. There's a lot of you guys who will hang out in multiple streams. You'll have multiple tabs open. And depending on who's got the most exciting thing going on at that time, you'll focus on that one specifically, right? I'm just talking about streaming in general over Punch. This isn't meant to be, like, I'm not trying to stand on a soapbox and point fingers at people, right? Obviously, it's very easy for it to devolve to that. Chad is always very eager to make it more about that. I'm trying to speak more generally on, you know, the impact and the nuance. But yeah, there's a lot of people that I'll see typing in, like, I constantly keep, like, Biseptimus or Mr. Rapolus or Norelio, depending on the time of day, Huntler, right? Choice, depending on what time of the day it is. Although Choice very rarely streams when I stream. But those other guys, right? Like, I'll keep their streams up because I enjoy listening to them while I'm streaming. And I'll see you guys typing in my chat and their chat at the same time.
How you doing, Zeth?
Hope all is good.
All is fantastic. Thank you. How you doing, Soul? I bounce around streams like a slut. Oh, but you're such a good one, Ark. Some might even say the best. Yeah. The biggest thing, because you're 100% right, Blade, and this is one of the hardest things with viewbotting, is if Twitch, like, people will be like, oh, it's so blatant, why doesn't Twitch just ban people who are doing it, right? Well, if Twitch started doing that, and I know a lot of you guys have heard this 1,000 times and are probably tired of it, but for those who need to hear this, if Twitch all of a sudden just started banning any stream that had bots in it, then the system would become so much worse because people would weaponize it. People would say, hey, I'm tired of this competition in this category. I'm going to send bots to their channel to get them banned off Twitch so I have no competition. And then the platform would be just, there'd be nobody streaming on it because as soon as somebody got bigger than the next guy, boom, get them banned, right? And that would be way worse for the platform. So the thing about botting is Twitch has to know intent, right? Does the streamer know what's happening to them, and are they the ones actively doing it to themselves? And that's a very difficult thing to prove. Now, how that kind of relates to this, that makes it kind of odd, and I think makes the problem worse, is there's no acknowledgement by either of them that there's something weird going on. Like, they are purposely... They think that they're pulling the wool over our eyes, and are pretending like it's over their eyes, too. I would be a lot more understanding of the situation if they're like, yeah, there's something weird going on, we're trying to get to the bottom of it, but we can't figure it out. It might be somebody maliciously doing it. That still raises concern, but I don't think it raises nearly as much concern as just like completely ignoring it like it's not happening. At that point, it starts to feel like when you're asking your kid, did you eat those cookies off the counter I just baked? And your kid's like, no, and they got crumbs on their face. That's how the situation kind of feels, right? With them being, I don't know, denying it so much. Or not acknowledging it. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm really curious too, right? How that's going to affect the space. That's why I was really excited, because I think it is the best solution. If Twitch does ever implement that system that it seemed like they were working on, because ultimately this is a problem that Twitch needs to solve, right? It's their platform. If they're able to figure out a way, and it's... Here, before I go off on a tangent, I really liked that they were going to try to make it so any bots that were detected wouldn't count towards views. And I think that's the best way to do it, because now you don't have to worry about intent, and you remove the financial and visibility incentive of it, right? I think that was, if they ever get that system out, that would be the best possible solution to it. But just like with any cheating online, it's going to be an arms race, right? You're going to have these companies trying to find and improve their ways to avoid detection, and Twitch is going to have to constantly stay on top of it and improve their methods of detection, right? And it's going to be a non-stop thing. Sometimes one's going to outpace the other. Sounds like job security. True. Yeah, I think that's a temporary thing though, Blade, in regards to Kick. I think that's a sustainable model. Obviously, stake is massive, right? Gambling is obviously massive. It's no mystery to anybody. But I think as their platform continues to grow, and I think they recently made a statement that they are going to start moving towards ad revenue model. I think at first they could afford to do it because their platform was a lot smaller. But as it grows, yeah, they are going to eventually have to at least try to get some revenue coming in. I think one thing that is also very worth considering too, that really changes the legality of it, is if you're actively doing things to pad your numbers on Twitch, you have this like layer of separation. You're basically taking money not from Twitch, but from the advertisers, right? Where with Kick, if you start doing things and they're able to prove intent, you're stealing money directly from Kick. And I think that because there's that one less layer of separation, I think it makes it significantly more likely that if Kick catches people effectively stealing from them, that they will pursue them legally. So I would definitely be significantly more careful with doing that shit on Kick because of that. The movie Casino? Yeah, I love that movie. It's been a long time since I've seen it too. I really like this spot. I like it a lot. I find it super chill. Every time I'm waiting for the crystal or the mobs to spawn, it gives me a chance to look at chat. Then I could respond while I'm killing the pack and then look back at my chat again. Yeah. And speaking of embedding, there's a lot of misinformation about it. People think because Kick and Twitch have instructions on how to embed and stuff, that means all forms of embedding are fine. And it's not, right? Obviously, there's different types of embedding. If you're embedding your website, like if you have like let's say you have a website and you have a page on your website, check out my stream, and if people click the button, all of a sudden it pulls up your website, or it pulls up your stream, and it pulls up your chat and all that stuff, and they can watch through there, then the intention of that page is for viewing, and that's a real viewer still, right? Whether it's on the Twitch platform or embedded on your thing. But if you embed it on a website that's used for something completely different and people aren't going there to actually watch the stream and they're going there for another reason, and your stream is embedded at the very bottom, buried where nobody can see, now you're getting fake views, right? Those people aren't there to view. And that's the type of embedding that is not okay, right? But people think because there's instructions on how to embed that means all embedding is fine, and that couldn't be further from the truth. Yeah. Vextra Life is one of the biggest examples of when that happened. Because he was kind of, or they were kind of the one that blew up the whole situation. And then obviously other people, when that whole situation got blown up, a lot of people were brought up because, you know, like just within our category, there was somebody who was embedded on the BDO database, right? Website. Garmoth was also doing it too. It doesn't change the color of your skills. It'd be cool if it did, but I already have the purple one on my weapon. As you can see, it's not changing the color of my skills. That'd be sick, though. That would be absolutely sick. Yeah. And the thing that is the biggest head scratcher about that is when that whole embedding thing was going on and we did have Garmoth and who was it? I think it was Awake, right? Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Those were the two examples in the BDO community. Choice was actively against it, right? So he knows the implications, how morally wrong doing that is. So it was really weird to hear him say that on stream. And like, it's like his justification for it was because it's not money from advertisers, it's money directly from Kick, that makes that okay. I just think he didn't really think things through, and he was just kind of speaking off the cuff. He was trying to think of ways to monetize his app, and that came to mind, and he didn't put a lot of thought into it, and he just said it, and, you know. How does it work? From what I understand, it is a one-time use. Yeah, I don't have another color yet, but I had to right-click it, and it opened up a dye window. I'll show you in a second here. That's what I think it was. He just spoke without thinking, and like, we are all guilty of it, and I think this is important, right? We are all guilty of, sometimes you're just brainstorming ideas, you're thinking of shit off the cuff, and you're not really thinking too deeply into each individual thing, and we all have bad ideas, right? And you don't realize it until after when you think even more into it, right? So, it's not like he did it. And there's a bunch of people out there now who are treating it like he did it. And they're like, I'm uninstalling that app and da-da-da-da, right? It's like, I mean, he didn't do it. I just think he was just talking and, you know, his head was in the grind. There's so many conversations going on in chat at one time, right? You don't always get to give a deep dive thought into something before you start spewing it on stream. Sometimes it's just a very surface level idea, right? And I think that's what was going on there. I don't think the Garmoth guy would be happy his API is being monetized. Well, that's the thing. I think right now, Choice is kind of in the sunken cost fallacy of his app. Now that, you know, we have a loot tracker in game, even though it isn't for the full game, I think we can all see the writing on the wall that, you know, the community is going to complain enough that they'll eventually make it available for the rest of the game. The question to me isn't, like, if, it's more so when. How long is it going to take them to finally cave to people asking for it everywhere? So I think he understands this, and he's now trying to find another use for it. I don't think that a gear progression app is necessary when that could very legitimately just be part of the Garmoth website to begin with. I don't want an app on my PC to do it. And like, when you go to Garmoth, right? If you go to Garmoth.com and you go to your gear planner, you click your character, there could be like a button right there that says suggested upgrades, and you click it and it shows the exact same thing his apps show. And people would be much more willing to use it, built right on the website, built right into Garmoth, than install a third-party app just to do that, right? I think most people don't want to install a third-party app just to see an upgrade path. And I think Byrog might be considering doing the same thing, because I've recently seen on his workshop website the ability to log in. So I'm thinking maybe he's going to add some functionality. This is me just trying to think ahead of what his thought process is there. But maybe he's thinking of having some way where you could link your BDO workshop to your Garmoth account, and it'll automatically do that as well. But yeah. I think most people are not willing to install an app just to see gear progression paths. Overreacting? What do you mean? I think that's a very reasonable conclusion, right? I think if we did a poll in chat asking people, would you rather just have that functionality on a website or in an app that you have to install? Oh, you might be talking about something else. But yeah, I think most people would rather it just be built into the Garmoth website than have an app on their PC to do it. But yeah, like Choice, there's no doubt he's sunk a bunch of money into that app already, and now he's trying to find a use for it, right? Otherwise, that money is just gone with the wind. Yeah. Some people, and I've noticed this, so I used to manage a Starbucks. One thing you realize, like, you have your supervisors, you have people who are supposed to know what they're supposed to do. They know what they're doing. Not that they know they're supposed to know. They do know what they're supposed to do. But they will still come to you for approval first. So they'll be in a situation where they clearly know the answer. They know what they need to do, but they will still go to the manager and be like, can I do this? Right? And then you're like, yes. You know, just like the last 20 times. Yes, you are allowed to do that. That is what you're supposed to do. They want that confirmation, right? And yeah, it's super annoying. But I think that's kind of the same thing that's going on with people who want to have their hand held with their progression, right? They're so worried. They know what they need to do, but they're so worried that maybe they missed something. That maybe they're going to make a mistake. And they just want their hand held. My little barista streamer. I was a bit of a coffee connoisseur. I love coffee. Give me those Indonesian Arabica beans. Ooh! The higher the altitude, the better, baby. Just don't give me any of that cat shit, monkey shit, coffee beans or whatever they're called. I don't think you can call them that. I'm not calling anybody anything. I'm talking about there's a specific bean out there where apparently the coffee cherries are fed. I can't remember if it's like a type of cat or a monkey or something like that. And then they poop them out and then they like make coffee out of that. They then roast those beans. It's a really weird thing. Hopi Luwak, is that the name of it? Yeah. Yeah, that's a real thing. That's a real thing. Sounds like your stream? Shut up, Kiki.
Don't let me fool you, chat. I was the janitor cleaning the coffee shits off the stall walls. I'm about as close to a barista as Dragor is to a winner.
Oh, goddamn. Kamelin, it's very expensive. Yeah, that's what I hear. I imagine it is. I really like the new Star's End, yeah. I'm really hopeful for Underwater. I did. I got a raw paint drop yesterday. That's how I got the purple on my Awakened weapon already. That's the only raw drop I've managed to get so far, though. Pretty good one, considering it's going to go up to 50 bill, though. Do I have a skill guide for Sage Awakened? I do not specifically myself, but if you type !Sage guide, it links to a guide made by a streamer named Archive. And it is a very, very good guide. I definitely, if you plan on playing Awakening Sage, I recommend bookmarking it. It is your holy Bible. and he's very active at keeping it up to date. Whenever any Sage changes happens, he makes sure he adjusts the guide. Sorry, you make sure it's one word. I don't even know what that link links to. Oh yeah, that's the old AI response when you ask how difficult Awaken Sage is. For those of you who maybe can't read it, I'll read it for you. Playing Sage Awakening in Black Desert is a true test of skill and patience, as it is one of the most challenging and punishing classes to pilot in the game. With its unique playstyle and mechanics, mastering this class requires an exceptional level of precision and awareness, making it a true challenge even for the most skilled players. One of the biggest challenges of playing Awakened Sage is its incredibly punishing combat system. With high damage output and mobility, Sage requires constant vigilance and precise timing to avoid taking damage and survive in combat. Even the slightest mistake can lead to devastating consequences, as enemies can quickly overwhelm and defeat you if you don't stay on top of your game. Furthermore, Sage Awakening's complex mechanics and playstyle make it one of the most difficult classes to pilot in Black Desert Online. Its unique skill set requires a deep understanding of the strengths and weaknesses, as well as the intuitive sense of timing. Oh, I'm missing the crystal. Intuitive sense of timing and positioning to effectively chain together combos and maximize damage output. To add to the difficulty, Sage Awakening is highly dependent on resource management and cooldown management, requiring players to carefully balance their abilities and conserve their energy to avoid running out of resources during combat. Overall, I fucked up this pack, we need to move on. Overall, that just goes to show I'm fucking up the grind here. That's how hard Sage is. Overall, playing Sage Awakening in Black Desert Online is incredibly challenging and rewarding experience that requires a high level of skill, patience, and dedication. Only the most skilled and experienced players can truly master this class and emerge victorious in the game's intense and punishing combat system. Remember, you guys, believe everything AI says. It is 100% factually true. How did nobody redeem a mute? That's a good question. Holy. You guys are off your game. AI thinks Guardian is a glass cannon. Does it really? Oh. Archive video is a recent VOD with over 300,000 views. That is the, he was on the Twitch front page. So obviously everybody who came to the front page that day counted as a view towards that VOD. All I'm saying with Guardian, they need to let the slider for her ass go a bit bigger. That's all I'm saying. And I might main her. Lower? You'd be a lot more distracted doing your grind. It would definitely make the grind a lot harder. Woo, I'm such a dumbass. Oh, I bet it is. That's what I've been hearing, is Guardian is super comfy here. Massive AoEs. Low cooldowns. I bet Guardian is so chill. Yeah. I feel like Suck Sage probably does okay, because you don't have to worry about back attacks, but the movement... I don't think the movement would actually be too bad, because it does give you time to loot as you're rifting away. By the way, chat, we have to figure out how to get Turos mobs to TP to Divios, because he's like 50 Turos mobs away from getting the furry title. We need to figure out a way to make him accidentally get it. This is our mission. This is our mission in life. This is how we take down the dragon. Yeah, in-game. In-game, obviously. Because there's one for killing Turos mobs. Got a little boss. The tree spirits? Yeah. Boom! Oh, no big drop. Let's see. Furry. Oh, apparently I can't spell it. Wait, maybe it's here. Oh, there it is. Right. Defeat Turos. Apparently he thinks he's like 50 kills away or something like that. So we need to figure out. I have not had the big boss spawn here yet, no. Yeah. Maybe there's a Turos around in the game that can still teleport. So we just gotta get like 50 people with telescopes or compasses. And you get the boss low. And then you TP over to Divios. And have the Turos go there while he's killing mobs, and then he accidentally kills it. We gotta do that like 50 times. How many Rotos are here? If it's anything like old stars, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4.
And maybe one in the middle, 5? Plus Marnie. I'm not sure how the towers mess up the spot. I know they're, I think they might have moved the towers. New glasses after 3 years? Is that gonna be your excuse if you lose? Oh, I got new glasses. My eyes were having trouble adjusting.
Yeah, it could go both ways. True. True, it could go both ways. Who goes both ways? Oh my god, I've never seen John so excited. Hey, you guys. Another joke. What's the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? You can't hear an enzyme. Where's the unfollow button? I hope they hit it. You're stuck. So I told that joke to my wife, and she kind of just rolled her eyes and gave a little chuckle. And then last weekend, I had my father and my grandfather over, and I told them that I was starting to tell them that joke, and my wife's like, "Christopher, don't you dare!" And of course, I had to follow through, and of course, they laughed. What's the difference between Zeth's mom and a washing machine? A washing machine doesn't try to call you back after you double loaded it. The hell? Mom's kind of needy these days, isn't she? Jesus. At least she's still getting it. Go, Mom. Oh, chat, I'm getting hungry, but I got like 30 minutes left. Yo, what's up, Ruben? Is this spot better than the other high-end ones? It's close. It'll definitely be better once they adjust the trash that's on Global Lab. A lot of these mobs are going from 2 trash per kill to 3, which is a pretty significant jump. I think once they do that, this will be the best spot. I think right now it's pretty comparable to Zephyros. I think Zephyros might have a slight edge. I have a better setup to that same joke. A mushroom walks into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve your kind around here." Mushroom asks, "Why? I'm a fun guy." Hey, you guys. Why are the windows on a boat circular? So when a wave comes, you don't get hit square in the face. Too slow. I got it out just before that mute came. Hey, chat. How do you make holy water?
What do you get when you cross a joke with a rhetorical question?
Hey, chat. How do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it. Okay.
Hey, chat. I got banned from my favorite Vietnamese restaurant. They bon me po life.
Was that convincing? If I lip sync that shit? American or Canadian? I'm Canadian. Let me double check. Yeah.
Have you ever had a dream that you could
Toronto or fake Canada? No. What's fake Canada?
you wanna know
A made in Canada tattoo.
Why don't witches wear panties? To get a better grip on the broom.
Not really looking for a political conversation graphic. People are just trying to disconnect from that shit and enjoy some video games and some shitty jokes. Huh. Someone fell on ice. You gotta watch out. It's slippery. Wait, Cowboy. Wasn't Water Buffalo one of the people you had to fight in the masterclass? Or was that someone else?
The Lone Ranger and Tonto have been riding all day on a buffalo hunt. When they stop to rest, Tonto places his ear to the ground, listens. Buffalo come, Tonto says. How do you know that? Asks the Lone Ranger.
Ear sticky.
Paris sites. I get it. That's a good one. I like that. I was making food. What'd you make? Were you licking the wing sauce off your fingers before you had to go slap beefy pounder? Oh man, I want chicken wings now. Why do we have to bring up food again?
My dad said he's on a seafood diet. He sees food, and then tells me how cheap it was in 1994.
Yeah. Hey, here in NA, almost all of us walked away winners with free crons. What's big and white and can't climb trees? Snowman? Refrigerator. I don't even remember the last time I've seen a white refrigerator. Maybe from my childhood. I feel like everybody has stainless steel refrigerators these days.
I asked my dad if he's into fitness. He said, yeah. Fitness whole pizza in my mouth.
Oh, goddamn. That feels so relatable. It's so ass to keep clean. It's not too bad. Once you got the right products and you know how to clean it properly, it's not too bad. It locks it. No. Although I was just saying to my wife last night, like, I remember when I'd be able to make like a whole thing of spaghetti and we'd get like 2 meals out of it, and my wife would get to take some for lunch too. And now, like, the kids are eating so much that it's just 1 serving. By the time everybody's eating some, she's lucky if there's some left over for lunch.
What's big and white and could kill you if it fell out a tree?
Refrigerator? Shut up, BP. An iguana? Are there like albino iguanas? I've always thought they were like green or maybe like brown or yellow, slightly off green colors. What about... I don't know. I'm getting like 4 times more of the red shit than I am of the purple. Yeah, I do remember that, Beefy. It'd be like the Thanksgiving event, too, where you had to get, like, the potatoes, the chicken, the cranberry sauce, and then you'd always end up with, like, a fuckload of one. I use XP Lightstones. Now you have the privilege of doing that all the time? Not really, because you can sell these, right, individually. Whoa, those are already up to 400? Holy shit. I'm gonna start selling these red ones quick. What was the answer? I think that was the answer. I think the setup was to make you think refrigerator, and then it kind of manipulates you into saying refrigerator for the second one. Why would anyone think of a refrigerator be up on a tree? Well, the same premise, right? The same reason why you'd be like, why would anybody think of a refrigerator up the tree? The same thing with the original joke, too, right? Because the original joke is like, what's big and white and can't climb a tree? Why would anybody think of refrigerator, right? So it's kind of the same thing. Polar bears probably can't climb trees either. Yeah, I don't know how many trees there are in the Arctic, and I imagine, considering the size of a polar bear, it'd have to be a pretty massive tree to support its weight. Sounds like they're about to do some tongue jousting. When am I gonna get one of these big bosses? I just want to see one. I want to see how big he is. Is Beefy Dragor's ult? No. Oh, thanks, Grown. Now you ruined it. Oh, my goodness. Big old spoiler. Big old spoiler. That's it. Yeah. Oh, I am excited. I am excited to see it. Right here. When does the beach PvP start? I don't know. I bet if you go to Arsha, there's probably beach PvP going on right now. I think so far everybody who's got the boss has got that rare drop. But maybe it's just coincidence. You could be the first to not. Yeah. We'll find out. Although I'd rather get more full paint drops. I'll take those instead. Any advice? Just make sure you have all your buffs, all your potions, all your consumables all ready to go. It's kind of the biggest thing. Most people seem to try to play safe, wait for other people to come catch us, and then just jump in, like dive in and try to do just protected stuff to help get people thinned out. I'm gonna stop moving around so much. Whichever one you enjoy grinding more. Treat the game like a game. Don't treat it like a job. You treat it like a job, it's gonna feel like a job. You're gonna burn yourself out. It's not that big of a deal. In fact, if you're at one spot, and let's assume one spot is better than the other, which I'm sure one is. But if you consider the opportunity cost of leaving the spot you're at to go run to the other and then have to run back after, you're probably losing money. Not gaining money. I've always just used Agris wherever I'm grinding. I'm not making any special trips just to try to make an extra 200 mil at a shittier spot. Yep. Same arena. Shut up, Kiki. Yeah. Remember, I am quite literally a guy who gets paid to play this game. And I do my best to not treat it like a job. Can we speak to your manager? That's you guys. You guys are speaking to each other right now. You guys are my managers. Oh, I have my long range pet out and it's on passive. God damn it. I need to fix that. I don't want long range pets here. You're gonna be mod soon? Yeah, potentially within the next 7 days. And then, if he challenges you again, then you get to, and you win, you get to pick a, what would we call that again? Like an entrance phrase that he has to say every time he pops in the stream first before he types anything else? A proclamation? I don't know. Dukes becomes the streamer? Is that what happens? Oh shit. The catchphrase? Cannot really. The thing is Dukes will get to decide it. So he'll be able to be like, every time Dukes comes in, Dukes has to say, Or sorry, every time Dragor comes in, he has to say Dukes is the most handsome person ever, or some shit. He gets to pick. He gets to pick. I'm not very creative. He gets to pick. That's only on the third consecutive win, though. That's just a little icing on top. Okay, I will BRB chat. Food time. I am hungry. Yo. How's it going, chat? How many towers are there at Zephyros? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe. 6 or 7? Oh my goodness. This guy. How many of you have done the Olvia Academy now? And would you recommend it? Did you enjoy it? Meh. It's good. Yes, very. Over 60 billion rewards and it was fun. Okay. 100% recommend it. Finished it all this morning. It's worth doing. Good. Free crons. Nice. Okay. Maybe it'll be something we do later. Huh. Okay. Infinite durability tools. Wait, is that a thing? Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, they should put them in manners. In guild manners, not personal manners. In guild manners. I mean, they make it so your guild manner is like, whenever anybody TPs to it, doesn't matter what channel they're on, they all go to the same one. So you can have a sense of community. Maybe add a benefit to it too. Like the more the tool is used, the more of a life XP percentage buff it gives to everybody using it. I wonder. Oh no, it didn't apply my purple dye to my tagged weapon, did it? I wonder if I retake it, if it applies it. Hmm. Oh, delicious. Apparently they don't carry over to tag. Because I have the awakening die, right? And I don't see it on my awakening weapon. And if I go to this window and go show awakening weapon, you'd think it would be visible here, but this still looks normal. So it doesn't look like it does. You think that still uses main hand? Maybe. I thought that was the awakened weapon, the demon form. I thought the demon weapon was the awakened weapon, and then the other ones, like angel form and just normal form, was the main hand. Look at that purple. Ooh, oh my god, oh shit. Okay. Let's get back to the grind. Actually, let me get a glass of water. I'll be back. Yeah, back.
I got all the colors. I'm done with them. Suck on that, Pilgrim.
Pone, you don't have shit. Stop pretending. Stop pretending. The only thing you have, Pone, is a bunch of scientists figuring out how you have so many barnacles attached to your sack. No, I'm not. Okay, well, apparently this is like dentistry. 9 out of every 10 scientists are doing this. I always find that so funny with toothpaste commercials. 9 out of 10 dentists recommend Crest or some shit. It's like, okay, what's the number 10 recommend? I'm kind of curious now. Now that we're bringing him up, what does he recommend? Battery acid? The other 10% didn't take the bag, yeah. That's probably the thing, eh? They're like, okay, try our toothpaste. What do you think of our toothpaste? Yeah, it works. Boom, there we go. 9 out of 10 dentists recommend it. Also, has there ever been a commercial where they've been like 10 out of 10 dentists? Or are they like, nah, they'll never believe us if we say 10 out of 10. We gotta say 9 out of 10. True! There's a conflict of interest there. Maybe the 9 out of 10 dentists are, yeah, they're trying to get you in their chair. They're like, yeah, use that toothpaste. Do a quick little peek. Spot looks good. Oh shit, we need a new guild buff. Come on, 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 come on. Damn it. Well, we'll just kill this pack and then we'll go to the next. Then we'll do it. It'll take too long to get them all to leash. It's quicker to actually kill them. And now you have superpowers. Oh wait, now I fucked up this pack because I ran from it. God damn it. I'm just making things worse. Okay, let's go get our AP buff. What's wrong with you, Pone? They didn't know what a will not was? Did you explain to them why it's called a will not?
Because it will not come out, that's why. I bet there's a lot of people in here that don't even know what it is, and I'm gonna actually spare them. They don't need to know. Let's just say it's the result of poor hygiene. We'll just leave it at that. How good is your knowledge of history? Probably could be better. How good is your knowledge? Oh. Why does your Vel's heart look different? Upgraded version of Exalted? Yeah, it's a splendid stone. Speaking of those stones, how are they doing today? Tomorrow, the next wave of clicks happens. Still not a single protection stone is sold. Oh my god, I'm so happy I bought back. Not only did I sell it at max, but I bought it back at min. Holy. My favorite historian is Eugriptes. Oh, let me guess, Eugriptes nuts? I was born yesterday. Yeah, no shit. Shut up! I hate you guys. Before they get Ligari. 1878. Am I 150 almost? Aren't you worried Neptune's might gank you in his raid? Regs? Not really. I mean, there's lots of channels, right? The probability of him landing on the channel that I'm on is pretty low, because, like, he normally gets into it with people, and then, you know, he kind of goes on a, you know, has a conversation about it, and, you know, before you know it, he spent an hour on one channel just talking to some dude. And I think if you're geared enough to be grinding here, like he's down on gear, because he doesn't have the gear to grind here, and because he's red, he's down on crystals, but you're in your PvE crystals. But obviously PvE crystals are probably better for defending yourself than the crystals he's using.
So not only do you have a gear advantage, you still have a crystal advantage. So the only time he should really get you is if he catches you by surprise. And then you have really nobody to blame but yourself, right? That just means you're not paying attention to your mini-map. I don't even know what that emote is. Yeah. The thing is Grown, the thing is about that, right? That doesn't hurt people like myself, Biceptimus, Mr. Rapolis. Because most people, like, there might be some people who are new to the category, they click on that stream and then, you know, they realize, oh, you know, there's not really much going on here, and then they go to the next stream, and then they actually go to the streams that are, you know, more entertaining. The people it hurts the most are the people who are trying to get on the front page, not the front page of Twitch, but like the front page of the Black Desert category, that are being bumped down by people doing that. Those are the ones that suffer the most from it. Blindthian? Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? How many rotations should I be getting at Orbita Castle? Chat? 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 Microphone? I don't know the answer to that. Now you have awakened me. What's up? You know. More than 0, less than 1 billion. That's a pretty big spread. You like big spreads, Kyle? A big ol' schmear on my bagel? Ooh. You know what you do? That jalapeno and Asiago bagel toasted with some garlic cream cheese on it. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. I want that tomorrow morning. What's the temp there today? It was really cold this morning. I think only a couple degrees warmer than yesterday. Let me see what it is now. It feels like minus 33 degrees Celsius. It's minus 26. So the wind is minus 33 Celsius. So a bit warmer than yesterday. Yeah. Frostbite's a bitch, it really is. Yesterday, it was so cold, it was minus 40... What did I say it was yesterday? I can't remember. I think it was minus 47... Celsius, right? With the wind? It was like, yeah, there was a weather warning that there's a risk of frostbite within minutes. So, basically, make sure your fingers and your ears are covered, because they're the most susceptible to that shit. I saw a Skeptic yesterday beat up Deegs. He was savior, and now I'm realizing we're getting nerfed. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It was actually kind of funny. The other day I saw Skeptic bully Choice off Arsha, and then within an hour, Choice was re-rolling off of Musa onto Guardian. Correlation does not equal causation. It was just a funny series of events. I don't think there's a correlation there at all. But of course, because they happened within, you know, an hour of each other, it's fun. It's fun. A funny thing to joke about. Because yeah, obviously, swapping to Guardian, I can't imagine that making it any better. Did it get buffs? Guardian? No, Guardian's just always been like a really chill grinder. It got buffs a little while back in terms of PvE, so it's like a good grinder, but super chill, right? So if you're looking to just vibe and watch something on your side monitor or watch streams or whatever, Guardian is still like one of the best classes in the game for doing that. But yeah, Seraph is a pretty nutso class.
To be fair, too, if you gave that grab to any class in the game, it would make them nuts. That shit is fucking... I don't know what idiot thought it was a good idea to design that grab the way they did, but my speculation is whoever was designing that class didn't realize they nerfed grabs across the board, and they were testing out their class as they were making it, and they were struggling to land the grab. Not realizing that
everybody, you know, struggles to land grabs these days comparative to before. And he just kept on buffing it. He's like, okay, I got to make sure. For some reason, this grab isn't landing. We got to keep buffing it. So he just kept making the cone bigger, the range longer, all that shit, until it finally got to the point where anybody could land that grab. Also, it's kind of silly that class, like, it's like it has all of Warrior's cores for free. I think it would be funny if they ended up, like, by time AOS hits, we see a patch where they add cores to Savior. But the cores being added to Savior, they end up, like, taking away 3 protections and 3 CCs. And then they force all the Seraph players to pick one. That'd be funny. Oh, Scholar Grab is nuts too, but Seraph is definitely better. But Scholar is definitely a close second. She got that knockdown grab too, right? I honestly think it's a grab window too and not a grab attempt, because like I'll watch people playing Seraph and I swear they're like preemptively throwing out the grab as somebody's coming at them, and it's like the person walks into the sword and gets grabbed by it. Do I have a tier list for current patch? For PvE, I recommend, did I ever make a command for that tier list? I can't remember. No, that's not the one. That's a joke tier list I made in the past. Here, I'm going to change that command. That's the tier list that I think is the most valuable tier list for people who typically ask, because it's a nice balance of, okay, what classes are the comfiest, but also the best, right? And it kind of finds where those two lines intersect with each class and rates them based on that. I've legit been clotheslined by the Seraph grab. It feels that way, right? I think it's a grab window where she's like, for part of the animation, the sword's out and she may not have landed it on the first frame, but if you like come within range of it, within a certain window, it'll still yoink you. Kind of like how Zerker's old grab used to work. Zerker's grab was like that. It might still be like that, but I remember like Zerker's, they would have grabs where they'd use click to move to kind of sweep around them. Because it was almost like a big mitt if they sweeped. Or if they swept with it. Bunch of whiny bitches, my god. Guys, I found the Seraph player. I found the Seraph player. He's right there, chat. Chat, he's right there. Rush him. You can grab all of us. She's still missing one skill? Yeah. It'll be interesting what they do for Magnus. Watch them give her a full heal on her Magnus. That she could use like once every 60 seconds. Watch it be like a PA, like Mystic's PA. Or Suckdrax PA. I could see them doing something like that for Magnus. That's one of the biggest things about Seraph. She's not really super tanky or anything, right? She's reasonably tanky. She's not squishy, but she's not like Warrior, Valk, or any of those other classes. And she doesn't, one of the biggest things is she doesn't really have a lot of sustain. So if you pressure her health pool, it pushes her out of the fight for a bit, and she's just kind of twiddling her thumbs waiting to get it back. She's a pain in the ass to chase because she's super mobile, but... yeah. So... if they were to give her like some type of sustain or something like that, I think that would go a long way for her. It's going to be interesting to see if or what they do with her coming into the AOS season, because the next AOS season is supposed to be in February, according to their roadmap. How do you pressure it? You just, it's one of those things where you don't, right? You force her to come in. You ignore her, and then as soon as she comes in, you have to swap to her. And then as soon as she runs, you just swap back. But yeah, like if you're an Awakened Sage, and you try to chase her, she will stam you the fuck out. That's, in my opinion, that's the biggest area where she needs nerfs. Those consecutive dashes need a much higher stamina cost. Give her asthma? Not asthma, but... I mean, she could probably stam out a Suckzerker right now. That might be an exaggeration, but I don't feel completely sure that it might be an exaggeration, and that might be a problem. Crazy though, you take a look at so many classes that have, like, and you count the amount of protected CCs they have, and then you look at Seraph and you're like, huh? Why does it have so many fully protected CCs? What is going on here? Who designed this shit? WLMB, WF, Shift LMB, Shift F, and then I think there's one more, maybe. I have not summoned the big mob yet, no. Today's the day for sure. How is this meta again? What when you say this, what are you referring to? This spot? I don't think it's meta yet. I mean, it's one of the top spots, but next week with the trash rate, trash increase, it'll probably become the best. Piano. Oh, that little Pepe. Oh, I see. When you say, how is this meta again? It was rhetorical. Like, how the fuck are we doing the same thing we did? I don't even think it was 4 years ago. I think it might have been longer than that. I think it was 6 years ago. Which makes it worse, not better. It's almost like nostalgia at this point, right? They're preying on our nostalgia. They're like, oh yeah, these people reminisce of the old Star's End days. Let's revamp Star's End. And to be honest, it's fucking working. I like it. Oh shit. They got me, chat. They got me. Holy fuck. Less work to revamp an old spot for sure. And I think it does make sense lore-wise for Star's End to be like one of the higher spots, right? It's kind of goofy considering the lore behind Star's End if it's a spot that, you know, is like the equivalent of grass beetles. You're right though. I would like to see like a revamped Pirates, a revamped Sawsons. Maybe Media's next, right? Maybe. Yeah, no, I really enjoy Star's End. I think they did a great job with revamping it. It's a breath of fresh air. I'm so tired of tower spots. It's nice to be able to like finish off a pack here, right? If I want to, just finish off a pack and then go swap and do something. It's like, oh, I gotta go check my farms, or I gotta go make a phone call, or I want to go make food. You're not waiting for a cycle to finish so you can kill the boss and then go. You don't feel trapped. You feel like at any moment you could be like, yeah, I'm done. Iron Mine? Yeah. I loved the abandoned Iron Mine back when Media was first released because everybody was fighting over Sawsons. And what I would do is I would do a lap between... I would go through Helms, kill the elites, run through Rogues, kill the elites, Mains, Rogues, and then the abandoned Iron Mine. And then while I kill the elites in here, I would mine all the black crystals to make Gruntle, and then I would swap channels and do it all over again. And it was actually really fucking good money. bosses for books and crystals. Now I hated that. The books would pile up. And I hated doing the books. Oh my god. Relics, any of that stuff was such a chore. You would eventually get enough that... One of the nice things is about being a streamer, I guess it was probably a little easier for me because I didn't have to go with, like, complete strangers. I could just do a stream group for it. But even then, it was still a chore. Stiff, yeah, stun stiff, so you're going to want to wear your giants. I could use some stiff resist IRL. What? Did I say that out loud? Oh, never mind, chat. Never mind. I thought I was just thinking here. With more time? Oh, no. I don't know how much time I have left. This is trouble, chat. You know what they need to do next? Speaking of quality of life, these intricately patterned mystical shards, can we please get rid of the weekly for that shit and just let that be the recipe instead of having to convert them into patterns? Like, instead of the pattern you need, just make it take those things. For the love of God. The hell? Oh my god, I keep moving through this fucking thing! That's better. My foot's itchy, chat. What's that mean when one foot's itchy and the other isn't? You know how, like, if you have one palm is itchy, it means you're gonna come into money, and if the other palm's itchy, you're gonna have to give some money? What's that mean when it comes to feet? Not sure. Let me see. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know if I trust you. Dukes. Damn. Both of Dragor's feet must be itching at all times. Is Dragor even here? I can't make jokes if he's not here. I hope he's here. We'll find out in a second, I'm sure. He's not. What a surprise. We gotta make sure he's okay. Yeah. Quick. You know where we could probably find him? See if he's in Frosty's Discord talking about the time he beat Dukes. If he's not in there doing that, then we should send out a search party. Okay, this is getting fucked up. We gotta wait for him to come back before we start making more jokes. Yeah, I bet. The rematch would be great if you beat him on Wukong. But I feel like that might be a difficult matchup for Wukong. Just because it's really two perma-protected classes that gotta grab each other. And she obviously has the advantage with the grab. Finally started 30 minutes through. Love it. Hell. Yeah, I like it too. I like it a lot. I feel like Awakened Sage has a good toolkit for here. Maybe not an S-tier grinder here, but like between the polling, the pack-to-pack, all that stuff, it just feels like Sage's toolkit. Feels nice here. I should pop my horse buffs. Yeah, the bonus down attack damage on Upsurge. I completely forgot about that because you just never think about it in PV because you can't knock anything down. Not here. You get the full benefit of that down attack. By the way, I don't know what I'm going to do with my other T9 horses. Probably isn't much of a purpose to them anymore, eh? I don't know if there's any reason to hold on to them. Sell them? Yeah, maybe. Imperial them? Yeah, I could definitely Imperial them too. We're all leveled up and everything. Oh, apparently we had a boss. And then ran off like a coward. That's the Norelio classic, though. I remember the one time Calb went out there to, I think it was in Orzechia, and Norelio ran and then baited Calb into the water and then gunned down Calb while he was swimming. It was kind of funny. Yeah, watch, man. Norelio, though, he's a super rat. He will use any terrain to his advantage. You gotta make sure you don't fall into his trap. Wait, does this guy look bigger than the other ones? No, never mind, it's the same one. Just look bigger from a distance, I guess. Real boss is naked? Oh my goodness. That's why I sleep naked. If there's ever a home intruder, I think it'll be a lot scarier for him if I come running out of the bedroom fucking butt-ass naked, cock swinging side to side. Oh, I'll show you the glow in a second. No, I don't think I will, Pone. I don't think I will, imagine that. That's a hard pass. Yeah, let's put her on remastered. See what that glow looks like. Ooh. Ah. And it's gone. How long did it take? 3 days. I just got lucky with a full drop. I'm only 5 pities in, so... It's looking like, if you want to get the purple, Zephyros is better, because apparently it has like a more even drop rate of both. My eyes? Wait, what happened to your eyes? True. You, me, Kelb. Three hours at Zephyros gave you 7 pities. Yeah, that's way better. I'm not in a rush, though. I like this spot way better. Yeah, well, I did like 7 hours of grinding here yesterday and like 5 hours the day before, or 4.5. Well, let's just say 5. We'll round up. So that was like 12 hours in total. Plus today I've done about 4 hours. So is anybody paying attention? What was that, about 15 hours? It's like 1 every 3 hours. That's alright, I'll just get 2 more full drops before I finish the pity. No, it looks like it's only applied to your weapon and it's a one-time use. I have a character that's tagged right now and it doesn't have the purple glow on the awakened weapon. I don't know if maybe if I re-tag the weapon, maybe then it'll have the glow. If you guys want, I could test that later for you guys. Yeah, I personally think it's good that they're one-time uses, to be completely honest. That means that there's going to be permanent demand on them. Now, you might think, oh no, you know, that means I'm going to have to spend more money on it. But don't look at the short term, how much more you're going to spend on it. Think about the long term, right? When you're grinding and you're selling them, they'll retain their value and you'll earn more money in the long run than the money you spend on them. Laffy said the color will transfer to tags and exchanges. You must have to retag then, because it's currently not... I don't know, maybe what Biseptimus said was true. Maybe there's some weird thing with Seraph. I could have swore the demon form was supposed to be the awakened weapon, but maybe there is something with it. This is the Solar Knight outfit. You have to get top 100 in AOS to have it. You can't buy it. One-time use is fine, but no tag would be tragic. It would be, yeah. It should definitely apply to your tag. Oh yeah, it is. You typically don't get to use that in PvE, right? Super convenient. What I would also like to see is a potential exchange for these. Make it so you can like take 2 of any color and go to an NPC and exchange it to 1 of another color. So if you're willing to sacrifice that silver. That would also help keep supply down too, right? Because what that would effectively mean is if you swap stuff over, then you're, but you grind up the other colors yourself, then you're still paying, like, you know, a similar price. Reds crashing. Are the reds already crashing? Am I fucking up not selling these yet? I thought they were still going up. Oh shit, they're already there. You know, no reason to hold on to those anymore. Shit, I fucked up that pack while I was doing that market shit. Give me the loot! The Cry was supposed to be purple. I'm actually surprised they released the purple first with Star's End. I personally think that they should have done the red Sovereign here, like they did, and they should have did a yellow Idana armor at Lava Frogs at Zephyros, and then just waited and did purple with Underwater, like they originally implied. Blue Underwater? No. Blue, City of the Dead. You? Exactly. Fucking exactly. No, do revamped Turos. No, not Turos. What are those Mountain of Eternal Winter guys? Jade Forest. Do white out there. I see you want Divius to suffer at the City of the Dead again? Yes. That is exactly right. Winter Tree Fossils? Yo, now you're cooking. That spot has never been good. There has never, ever, ever been a reason to go to that spot, other than, I think, one quest. That takes you there for 1 second. Yeah, they super neglected it. I hope one day that they rework Mirrorwalk too. I still think Mirrorwalk was like one of the coolest design spots in the game. They're gonna continue with Vaha, Sika, Yolan spots? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh! Inside the dungeon, right? Maybe. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember them talking about that. Oh, man. Yeah, the Highlands. That was a pretty epic feeling spot when it first came out. I wish there was like more stages to it, to killing the big guy. But yeah, it still felt pretty epic out there. Where'd all my silver go? Into orders. Yeah, I'm gonna get it myself. I would maybe consider spending like $1.5 trillion for it, but I couldn't justify spending like maybe 2. I think it would be tempting at 2, but I think 1.5 would be the most that I would feel okay spending it. If I spent any more than that, I'd probably end up regretting it. And I think it's going to be a while before it gets there. We still need people to. I'm surprised somebody who's tapped it already hasn't listed it to see if they could bait a whale or an idiot into buying it. Because if I end up hitting it, I'm 1,000% going to extract it from my Vel and just let that shit sit on the market until it reaches 2. I'll gladly sell it for maybe 2.5. I think I'd be willing to sell it at 2.5. And then if it dipped below that, then I'd take it down and just use it. Yeah, no, there's a bunch of people who have made it. There's a bunch of people. If you do the math on it, right, for everybody who has a Splendid, and, you know, every week there's going to be more and more people with Splendids. If, like, we'll reach the point, like in Siege Guilds, where everybody in the guild has Splendids and they're tapping for Shining. And in your whole alliance, that's an average of 3 every 5 days. People are going to get it. Okay. Come here, kiddo. You have a good time. Love you too. So yeah, like, it's not really, because you're getting 4 clicks every 5 days, it's not really that rare of an item. They made it quite, you know, common compared to how it was before. Is a dog outside? Okay. Make sure my dog comes back in. Dog must be pooping. I keep forgetting that she's actually old enough to be on camera now. Twitch has rules about, you know, people who are minors. And once you're 13, as long as you have your parents' permission, you actually can. So, before I was always apprehensive about them being on camera, right? But now I don't have to worry so much. Yeah, I've made 2 of the new crit crystals. I probably almost have enough. I'm getting there. Almost enough for a 3rd. Now that she's old enough, maybe I should get a proper microphone and get her to sing for you guys. Yeah, I'm interested what the max price is going to go up to. But you already have an input cost of like 2 billion silver, making it between the corrupted, the and yeah, the 300 magical shards, plus the 500 weapons. That's like what, another 10 mil? Or 100 mil? They're called gluttony, right? Oh. Yeah, they're still going up in price. Why did it look like there was one available there for a second when I clicked that? I could have swore it said, oh, one sale, one total trade. That's what I saw. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna, in the amount of time it takes to grind up 30 of these, I don't think you get anywhere close to 300 magical shards, so I think the magical shards are gonna be the bottleneck, not the actual, not these. Oh shit, I fucked up this pack. Oh, never mind, we're good. Maybe I'll put that in the favorites too. Probably just need that, and that'll cover both of them. Yeah. It's nice that PA has been, it feels like they've been swinging the market back. We had like a period in time where nothing had any value and Debos barely even had any value in terms of bases. But they've been doing a good job at adding more demand for things. And like spreading out a little bit better what you're getting from spots. That, yeah, the items you get are starting to feel like they have value again. Which is good, because it feels miserable when you're grinding a spot and the stuff you get from it you can't even sell. It just sits in your storage. That just doesn't feel good. Distorted crystals? Yeah. Distorted crystals should get better though, right? The biggest problem with distorted crystals is there's so many people out there grinding and getting them everywhere from, actually I don't know if you get them at Zethiann, but starting at the second castle and up. And the thing is, like, everybody that's out there grinding those things don't even need them anymore either. So it's just kind of a silly design. And then to make things even worse, they ended up doing that thing where they gave everybody a tri-armor, which just made the problem worse. But the reason why I think it's going to get better is if they keep adding other grind spots to the game and people stop going out there. It's not that there's no supply, it's just that there was way too much. Sorry, it's not that there was no demand. There was just way too much supply. But now that people are going to other spots that aren't dropping those, the supply is going to rapidly go down, but the demand isn't going to go down, right? How about PA fix the Vel issue? Yeah. You just want to make more reason for people to go out to do Vel. Vel should have pities by now too. There should be a weekly quest you can grab that gives you like 5 Vel pities, and every time you kill Vel, you get 1 to 3 pities, and once you collect 100, you get a Vel's heart. Play console and get it for free. Oh my goodness. Can you do Honglim? I'm not sure. Chat? Anybody have an answer to that? There ain't no easy way out. So what is Byrog doing? It's like he's doing an hour of Rusalka, like the beach gathering, and then he does an hour of Marnie. Put Garmoth hearts on armors? I hope not. I hope they just do something new. I think constantly reusing the same item over and over again just creates problems. I think it's about time Garmoth's heart got retired. It's usable for all three weapons. That's good enough. Doesn't need any more. I need some more water. Damn it, I fucked it up. There we go. I have a question. Should I move on to Yerzid or Hex? I don't reach the cap at Yerzid anymore. I'm not sure. I'm kind of very disconnected from those spots. Yeah, I know lots of people always rant and rave about Hex, about how good it is. Yeah, the protection stones have crashed so much. I'm surprised people are still listing them, to be honest. At that price, I'd rather just keep it. Yeah, it's something that I never use, and I can't picture myself using it for anything, but I'd still rather keep it. Go for Shining? Well, I mean, you don't go for Shining Protection Stone until you have Shining Destruction. What's so good about Hex? Lots of trash. Lots of trash mobs. Although it's probably not as good as it was because you got distos there, right? Now because of this spot, distos are coming down a bit. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Oh, Despairs. I forgot about Despairs. How could I not remember Despairs? Yeah. Can't wait to get the purple glow for my offhand next. Yeah. Yeah, I still need to sell my 5080. Wait till you need a Vel's Heart for your armors? Yeah, imagine that. I don't know yet, Maddie. You're not supposed to, apparently. Apparently Laffy said that somewhere, but when I swap to my tag, I don't see the glow on the Awakened weapon, but maybe that's just because of the way the die window works. I don't know. Maybe I should hop on Seraph and just get my BSR. Maybe I might have to retag the weapon too for the color to apply. Actually, you know what I could probably do? Let's take a look in here. Oh yeah, so it does show it here. But when I hop on my my other dude, it doesn't show it on the Awakened weapon. Yeah, I got down attack. You just put down attack on upsurge, right? I mean, you're using upsurge for the down attack. You might as well double up on it. They do hit hard here, but they just don't get a lot of time to attack. So as long as you don't get lazy and just stand around, then it's not an issue. Right? Because like these guys, they come running at me, but as soon as you do this, you know, they're instantly CC'd, they're in that chokehold, they get sucked in. You know, the mobs that are around start spawning and they start running in. And then all of a sudden you got these. And this is the most dangerous spot right here, right? Where you're killing this pack. But most of them are laying on the ground. And then as soon as those die, like all the ones with the purple title, they die super fast. It's a pretty chill spot. You are so old. You just wait, scum. One day you're gonna be as old as I am now, and you're gonna be like, I guess I wasn't that old after all. But then I'm gonna be really old. When you realize that, then I will be really old. At least 5, that's right. Yeah, isn't it like 1 a.m. for you right now, scum? Shouldn't you be in bed, tucked in? What are you doing awake right now? Permission to kill Kamu? Let me see his chat history. I don't see him calling me old or anything yet, so permission not granted. It's 2:35? Oh shit, it's even an hour later than that. Oh my goodness. Go to bed. What are you? What kind of degenerate are you up at 2:35 a.m. watching an old man play video games? Devin TV go down? I don't think so. No, no boss yet. Not yet. Not one of the big ones. Once every 25 hours? Yeah, we won't quite be at 25 hours today. Maybe Monday. Monday will be about the point where we've done about 25 hours of grinding here. Seemed louder than usual. Yo, what's up, Foxhound? Yeah, things ain't looking good for him, that's for sure. Prep for the blizzard. You have a blizzard coming? Yo. Get some nice hot chocolate, get the shovel ready, get some snacks. Instead of the Dusky Rune Crystal, what do you use for Star's End? You just use whatever you can use, right? There's not really a lot of options left once you're down to that last crystal slot. Minus 26 wind chill by me last night. Oh man, I wish it was that warm here. We had minus 47 the other day, yesterday. It was minus 33 today, last I checked. Let me see. Right now it is... Oh, minus 29. It's warmed up quite a bit. Almost t-shirt weather. Minus 55. That's cold. That is cold. I don't know if I ever remember it being that cold here, but... didn't really pay as much attention to it when I was younger. Me from the prairies? No, northwestern Ontario. Yeah, when you're a kid, the only thing you care about is if today's a snow day. That's it. That's all I ever remember caring about when I was a kid. And then if it was a snow day, there was a guarantee, a 100% chance I was going outside with the friends and we were going to go, you know, either build a snow fort or build... No, never really into snowmen. Have a snowball fight. Go throw snowballs at cars. That type of shit. Ever wonder we stayed living in a cold ass place? Nope. Nope, I don't wonder at all. When it comes to things we have to deal with here, I don't have to deal with earthquakes, tornadoes, hurricanes, volcanoes. All I got to deal with in early in the year is really cold weather, and that just means I put on an extra layer of clothes. That is a very worthwhile trade in my eyes. I don't have to worry about insanely hot summers. The snow day here in Texas and civilization is grinding to a halt. How much snow you guys have? An inch? Half an inch? What elixir do I use for the boss blitz again? Probably just your tongue. I don't think any of them matter. Do you guys not have wildfires? Oh yeah, I guess we got wildfires too. You're right. I hate this place. Why do I keep coming back here? Remember, you guys, Dragor is a grown-ass man saying that shit. The scum I would expect it from. Me, cute F24, California, looking for a strong warrior main to gift me 10,000 pearls weekly. You lost me at California. No, thank you. 12 inches of snow. Are you talking about Vanilla Ice? Yes. Combat only got 7 TV yesterday? What? Combat? How old are you? This man might be older than me. What the hell? I've had 7 TV for years. You're not hip with Twitch? Yeah. The fact that you're using the word hip makes me think you might be older than me. You're like 10 or 20 years older than me? I'm pretty sure my dad said hip once. I'm 24, man. Maybe it's just all coming back around. You know, they say all these fads are just a cycle. Hip replacement? Yeah, maybe that's what he said. Maybe I misheard him. Yeah. Remember, kids these days don't say hip, they say based. That's the replacement for hip. Based on what? Yeah. Found another old one! Found another old person in chat. Get him! I don't know what we're doing with him. $42. Soon 43. Oh my god, I'm less than a month away from being 43. What the fuck? Oh wait, never mind. No, 42. No, I'm 41. Fuck, I don't even remember my age. Oh my goodness. I am old. I don't even remember how old I am. That's how old I am. Fuck. I had to look at the year and do the math. I was like, okay, 2026, born in 84. Oh shit, I'm turning 42. I play video games on Channel 3. You're behind my two oldest brothers, 50 and 47. Ah, yes. Yeah, I just know the month they're born in. I don't know the day, except for one friend of mine. And the only reason why I know his birthday is because it's directly...
I'm only 42. Wait, 43. Well, I'll be 43 in a few months. No, I am 41. Wait, no, I'll be 42 in a few months. Nothing to see here, folks.
That's not how I sounded. I swear to God, that is not how I sounded. Shut up. That is not how I sounded. Oh, fuck me. I am old. Oh my goodness, I hate you, chat. I don't even remember what I was saying when you interrupted me with that. Oh, my buddy, yeah. The only reason why I know the date of his birthday is because it's directly between mine and my wife's. And mine and my wife's birthday are exactly 2 weeks apart. So he's directly at the 7 days in between. $70 in 3 months? Yeah, my dad's getting... He's just about... No, maybe he did just turn 80. Wait, level up. What's your problem? What's your fucking problem? No, I saw something pop up on my screen. It said somebody got like a fucking kite shield. Why the hell is that popping up on my screen? Wait, someone used Caphras to get their kite shield to pen? That cannot be an efficient use of resources. There is no shot someone did that. What if it's about sending a message? Message sent. We all saw it. Mission accomplished. Dark Knight? Oh, probably does go good with Dark Knight, huh? Probably goes pretty good with Awakened, Megu as well. You see it often? I just must never notice it, Kunjar. I swear, I feel like that's the first time I've ever seen it. By the way, I had a nightmare last night, chat. I was telling the people who are in here first this morning about it. I had a dream that I was midstream, and I went upstairs to go get a drink or some food or some shit. And when I came back downstairs, there was smoke coming out of my PC, and it was off, and it was my connectors on my graphics card burning. How long does it take for those mobs to get up? I don't know. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. More than 7 seconds. If that's what you have nightmares about, you're gonna be okay? That's exactly right. And no, when I installed my 5090, I triple checked those cables to make sure they were all very securely put in. And I also have a massive case, so I don't even have to worry about the case putting pressure on the cables. Oh, man. Need some sugar. Yeah. I mean, my shit runs pretty cool. Around 60 degrees for both. Is combat still here? Maybe. He's resting his eyes, yeah. I have not touched the Olvia Academy. Should we take a break from grinding and do it? I really want to get one of these big guys. I want the big boss, the big rare boss. Yeah. This isn't a premium outfit. This is the Solaire Knight outfit. You can't buy it. Justo! I've been doing pretty good with distos. Debos, not distos. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing good with debos. I don't know how many of them I've sold today. Nuts that Debo earrings aren't crashing from Star's End. It's because it didn't really do a massive change in the supply. It might have slightly increased supply, but people were getting Debos at the places they were grinding anyways. So it's not like a complete increase in supply. I could definitely see the other Debos potentially going up, because like when you're grinding lava frogs, you're getting all 4, right? And the other 3 were typically cheaper. So it might give a chance for those other 3 to go up. I do feel like in general it was more earrings than frogs too, but it felt like amongst the other 3 it was a pretty even spread between rings, necks, and belts. I think necks will always be the cheapest because most people, when they're going through their season shit, right, they're gonna get the deck Tuvala neck and then convert it to a Debo. I don't think I've managed to get a single purple dye for my weapon today. What the hell? Borna Garma. Oh, he's an ads. You got a duo disc. So did you get the guaranteed 3 bill vendor item? People were saying that that's guaranteed from the boss. So far, everybody who got that boss says they got one of those. Not a big sample size yet, though. Is it bad that every time I see Big Boss, I think of Metal Gear Solid 3? Yeah, real bad. You don't see it? You didn't get one. Are you sure? Are you sure? Maybe it isn't guaranteed. Yeah. Was it a boss or was it the big boss? Because this is the normal boss. This is perfect timing. Did it look like this fucker? Yeah? Okay, so this isn't the big boss. This is just a normal boss. There's a big boss that is like a fucking pinata. He like explodes with loot when you kill him. And he's very rare. I still haven't managed to get him once. So far, everybody that confirms that they managed to get the big boss, they've all managed to get the 3 bill drop every time from him. Yeah, duo disto from that guy's nice. How much is that worth? Like, maybe a bill? Nice. Yeah. No, this week's patch and the global lab were definitely big W's. They were good patches. Hey, maybe that's because Crimson Desert went gold now. Maybe the devs are back on BDO, like everybody said. Oh my God, the game's saved. Let's go. RBF win? I don't know, whenever people do it, I guess. I can't be fucked. RBF is so poorly designed. I can't be bothered to do that shit. I just want, like, enough of these fucking handicaps. Like, having these systems that are trying to prop up the team that's losing because they refuse to properly balance the matches or the maps pisses me off. Yeah, hopefully. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. I'm not gonna hold my breath though. I'm an optimistic person though, so I'm hopeful. Speaking of demos. Oh, Dalen, you back? So I had a theory. I hope you're back, because if you're still watching commercials, that's way too many commercials. So I was thinking maybe demos didn't immediately crash, because I saw you posted that it's double the drop rate. Maybe because, like, the first day, most people were still doing Olvia Academy and not grinding. Maybe that's why it wasn't an immediate reaction. Maybe it'll take a little bit of a delay. Yeah, I waited. You should have heard basically all I said. I didn't say a lot there. I'll just reiterate just in case. I don't think Debo earrings immediately started to adjust to the higher drop rate from here, because most people, or a bunch of people, were probably still doing Olvia Academy. But now people probably are finishing it or finished it, and their time's freed up to grind. I guess we'll see by how well it bounces back after tonight's boss rewards. Yeah, that's the biggest thing with this spot. If you can kill them before they stand up, then you're good. If you can't, then yeah, you definitely should not be here. I was just thinking, these crit crystals probably have to get pretty expensive. When I was calculating the input cost, I wasn't factoring in the cost of these things, the gluttony crystals. I was just doing like the magical shards and the corrupted and the weapon stones. But these things are like another, 1.2 bill on top. So those things would have to go to like 5 bill to make money off of them. I feel like I might be better off just selling these gluttony crystals and not bothering crafting them. Is 3 bill the absolute max, Dayland? I don't know what the absolute max is for them. After the buffs, I think it might be. I went into Garmoth and I set all the items that drop here to max, and then also added like 30% to the average or 40% to the average trash, and it was head and shoulders above Zephyros at that point. Yeah, and I think that's why it's good that there's variety. I personally like this better. But, yeah, it's good to have variety, right? Everybody likes to grind in different ways, so making sure there's an option for everybody, I think, is far more important. 3 bill, yeah, so at the price of 3 bill, there's no reason to ever make them then. You're losing money. Yeah, exactly, Naso, right? Pick your poison. My poison? Big booties. How's the XP? It's pretty good. I don't know why, I just got reminded of the last total eclipse. Did you guys see that news thing where they were going on and they were covering the eclipse and they thought they had footage of it and it ended up being some guy's balls? Oh, fuck, man. This shit was so funny. Yeah. You couldn't really see anything, and then all of a sudden, like, just the way the light came through, all of a sudden you saw these hairs sticking off the side, and you realized it was some guy standing over the camera. Oh, shit. That shit cracked me up. I love it when people, like, troll the news and weather reporters and stuff like that. What if I can pull him over here? Get over here. Get over here! You! Come over here. A little boss. Giving me lots of these little bosses. I like it. These bosses aren't giving me any loot though. I guess that's going to be one thing about tracking trash here, is what kind of RNG is somebody going to have on bosses? You could probably have somebody who gets, like, lots of bosses in an hour, and it's going to look like their trash per hour is insane. Especially if they get a big boss in an hour, too. Assuming they even exist. You got scammed? Why'd you get scammed? I definitely heard it. Did you guys hear it? I heard it. Nothing. Give me a second. You get one tap to Node War and do no damage with a full combo. Someone, even though I'm above cap, is the only difference crystals we're using. Classes. Some classes are sick and some are not. That's really all it comes down to. I'm in the dark. Man's heart's just fucking pumping in his chest right now. At least you know your heart's good. Oh, but I don't know if Valkyria's still here. I saw her comment on Paladin in Diablo 4, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. That shit was hours ago, too. Oh my god. Oops. Oh, goddamn. I fucked up these guys. They might stand up. No, never mind. I'm too strong. We got 30 of these guys now. Actually, I should make a backup. Just in case. Yeah, these gluttony crystals might already be overpriced. If the max price is in fact 3 bill for the completed crystal and you spend like 2 bill on the other mats, then that only leaves like 800 mil, 700 mil left over for the gluttony crystals, which would put their value at 25 mil a pop to break even selling them, right? I haven't had it yet, so I don't know if there's an announcement. Apparently he dies pretty quick. BA1? Do we even need buffs right now? I'm pretty sure we're capped drop rate no matter what. I don't know if I'm gonna bother. How much XP do you get from that buff again? $300? 1.5? 30? 6, 7? Can somebody give me a real number? I feel like the 300 is the real number. It's 30? Oh, if it's 30, fuck that. I am not going. I did say XP. Yeah, the drop rate doesn't matter. Already capped on drop rate. I'm not gonna bother going there for 30%. 300% combat? 30% drop rate? Oh, hell yeah, there we go. I'll go for 300. Grown man, by the way. Yeah. Look at us. A couple of grown men, Dragor. How's that make you feel? Oh. This is gonna be the song that's playing, Dragor, as I come charging through the gay bar to take your virginity. Yeah. I'm sorry. It is 30%? Is it? Oh, I better check. Wait, did I even get the buff? I didn't even look. It is 30! That's it, Anufi. Get out of here! I can't believe it. You just cost me tens of millions of silver. How could you? Oh, excuse me.
Hey, there's Zethiann. When you gonna stop eating po' boys with the low boys and come eat some broccoli and beef with the commander-in-chief?
Broccoli and beef is so fucking good. That's one of my favorite things to get when I get Chinese food. Oh my goodness. I like it when the broccoli still has a nice crunch to it and it's not overcooked as well. And you got that bok choy in there too, and some carrots. Oh. You brought up the food. Shut up. The hell? Remember, portion control. I talk about food, and sure, maybe I eat a little more than you guys do. Like, a little more often. But I'm not eating as much. It's all about portion control. And all I drink is black coffee and water, too. So I make space for those extra calories. Oh shit, I'm dying of mobs. Goddamn, I thought I finished them all off. Is Siege today or tomorrow? It should be today, by the way, Ellie. Sorry, I just saw your message now. Should be today, right? Give up that hair holding on by a thread? No, it isn't. You kidding me? It's still good. We're still good. The headphones fuck it up quite a bit, but... we're still hanging in there. It's kind of looking like I'm getting some bald spots, though. Shit. I just gotta keep looking at the camera. Don't look down. If I tilt my head back enough, it kind of looks like I'm bald. Stir fry. We have this thing here, and I think it's just a thing in my city. It's called bonbon spare ribs. And they're basically just like pork ribs that have been deep fried in like a... I don't know what they put on it, but it's delicious. Absolutely delicious. They have a nice crunch. Fuck, I want Chinese food. I wonder if... maybe we should just order... I haven't had Chinese food in so long. It's so fucking expensive, though. Chinese food where I'm at, it's like a fucking $150 to feed the whole family. No, they're not candied. Bro, how? I don't know. We just get bent over. That's 150 Canadian dollars, by the way. Actually, let me look it up. I might have exaggerated a little bit. That might be counting like delivery and tip. How much in actual real dollars? Well, 150 minus 40% is what? 60 bucks off? That'll be like 90 American. After tax and delivery. That'd be a dinner for 4, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Let me see how much our order normally costs. Let's see. Holy fuck! This fucking menu is so shitty. Okay, here we go. I just had to click it. Dinner for 4. Oh, okay, never mind. It's $62 plus tax and delivery. I mean, with the tax, it's probably like 75 bucks Canadian. And then I'll probably just go pick it up. Save the $20 delivery charge. That doesn't sound like a bad idea, though. I think the reason why it's so expensive is I normally get the dinner for 4. And then on top of that, I order a box of those bonbon spare ribs I was talking about. And I think those are pretty pricey. Let me pull it back up. Because those aren't included in the dinner for 4. Dinner for 4 is egg rolls, sweet and sour chicken balls. Oh no, it does have bonbon ribs in there. Beef mixed greens, chicken fried rice. What do I normally order on the side? I can't fucking remember. We normally order maybe it's wontons. Maybe it's a side of wontons I normally get with it too. I wonder how old this menu is. This is from 2020. I wonder if this is up to date. You would think it would be, considering it's on the front. You think it would be because it's on the front page, right? Of their site. You think if it wasn't, they'd update it. Nighttime, isn't it, chat? Pen Urgons, $1 bill. Oh my goodness. I remember when a base pair of Urgons was almost $1 bill. Corrupted check, we got him. Bing bing. And I have enough to make a third, but they're very unprofitable to make, so I'll probably just sell them. But for now, I'm going to save them just in case I die to mobs. Actually, if I die to mobs and need to restore it, I'm going to use a crystal restore. So I'll probably wait until these things reach max price, whatever that is, and then sell them. Didn't Hunter buy the first pair of Pen Urgons for 20 bill? I have no idea. How are they unprofitable to make? Because right now, and apparently the max is only 3 bill, but right now they are only 1.9, and they take 300 magical shards to make. 300 magical shards. If you sell one of those crystals at 1.9, you lose money just on the magical shards. Never mind the 500 black stones, the corrupted crystal, and the gluttony crystals you need to use to make it. And I think if max is 3 bill, I think you still lose money. Oh shit. Completely forgot to kill the mobs. We got time! We got time! They won't stand up! They won't stand up! I know! That's what I was saying, Coco. At any time, right? I could just finish the pack and go scratch my ass or whatever, right? I don't have to wait to finish a whole cycle. I don't feel locked in. It feels free. Actually, speaking of which, I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to put the chicken I pulled out back in the fridge. Because I legit might see if the wife just wants to have Chinese food tonight. It has been... I think the last time I had Chinese food was last New Year's. Not even this New Year's. Last New Year's. I think it's been that long. And I'm kind of craving it now. Like I said, I'm going to order it for pickup. I'm going to save money on that delivery because they're not that far from here. It's like a 5-minute drive there, 5-minute drive back, save $20 a delivery. It's like $120 an hour. $20 on delivery, I'm probably exaggerating that too. I don't think I did many Star's End GVGs with Cho. I feel like Star's End was already dead at that point. I feel like most of them was like when I was in Snake against Black Rose. Maybe there was a couple with Cho near the end of the Star's End era. But yeah, I remember Star's End GVGs would always end up, the side that's losing would just keep alternating being up and down the stairs and trying to use the stairs as the choke point. Every fucking one of them. Yeah, grass and platform. If you felt strong enough to fight them like more head to head, then you would fight there, and then as soon as the side started losing those fights, then they would take it to the stairs. Try to start using chokes to their advantage. And then once they started losing the choke fights, then they would usually call it. Whichever side was losing the choke fights for a while would end up calling it. Because once you start losing the chokes, you know it's cooked. Your Chinese food. Oh my goodness. Those noodles are being held up in the air. That's how cold it is outside. I bet I could do that. Oh shoot, I messed up that back. Which Lightstone set? You should use Crocodile Tooth, but I personally use just XP artifacts because I like collecting XP. I mean, everything else is time gated. Might as well have something to look at and work towards. Oh my god, nighttime's kind of scary. Holy shit. Do I use an uncapped? I typically use all gas, no brakes, blights. When you start trying to build to trade as an Awakened Sage, it feels like your damage just becomes non-existent. And you're not even really that tanky. People still blow you the fuck up. Every single time I try to build like a hybrid setup and try to be tankier, it feels like I'm just not doing anything. I'm just there. Why did they decide to time gate? Because I think they misunderstood what the community didn't like, and they interpreted it their own way or tried to solve it their own way. Right? When they added sovereign weapons to the game and people finished it day one, there was a lot of people who were upset that other people put in enough work before sovereign was added to complete it day one. And honestly, items with new shit like that shouldn't be able to be finished day one. But I don't think the problem was the amount of resources. Well, that might be a different problem, how much resources that were saved up. But I think it was how poorly they designed the crystals that were needed for enhancement. Those should have taken more time to acquire. And when we say more time to acquire, we're not talking about a time gate. We're like, you got to go out and grind them, right? You got to play the game. But with those sovereign stones, right? Those primordial crystals, I think they were called. Within 48 hours, they were min price on the market flooded. So if you had the resources, you were able to just push your weapon to deck immediately. Now, if those things, if when they added Land of the Morning Light, if they would have added grind spots, and you would have had to go there and grind out a few of those an hour, then people wouldn't have been able to complete it day one, right? It would have taken a lot more time. And I think that's a lot more of what people wanted, is they wanted even if you had accumulated a bunch of resources, you still had to go and play the game and put in effort before you can finish the item. But I think Pearl Abyss interpreted that as we wanted time gates. So, here we are. Yeah, same here. Same here. I don't think there's anything wrong with people being, like, accumulating a lot of wealth while waiting. But when they do nothing to encourage you to play the game in order to finish new items, I think that's a problem. And that's basically what happened with Sovereign Weapons, right? Because those crystals, right, the primordials, hit min price and were flooding on the market, all it came down to is how much wealth you had saved up. So, yeah, it allowed people, even if you were unlucky, to complete it day one. Now, I think there's also a secondary conversation to be had. When you have an item that is as expensive as Sovereign Weapons, and people are able to complete it day one, that might also indicate that the developers are being kind of slow with adding new shit to the game. But, I mean, to be fair, it's a very small percentage of people that were able to complete it day one, right? A really small percentage. So, obviously, you shouldn't be designing the game around them specifically. But you should at least have other things for them to work on. And like I said, if they would have originally implemented, like, if Honglim and Pig Cave and all that stuff came out with Land of the Morning Light, and that's where you accumulated those stones instead of world bosses, then people would have never completed that day one. They would have had to grind and grind and grind and grind to get the stones to click, right? And people wouldn't have beat it day one, or finished it day one. Alchemy Silversink was initially so high. Are you talking about what it originally was, what it was planned to be, or what it became? No, they should definitely have more things cosmetic that you can grind in the game. When it comes to Orzekia, when it comes to the Nouver outfit, people love shit like that. You should do that too. Oh, original. The original system? Yeah, they definitely didn't put any thought into it. I don't think that they made it that high as it was, because they wanted it to be super expensive. I think they just designed it and didn't put any thought into it at all. Because even the cost of making a Shining Stone, by today's standards, was ridiculous. It was still ridiculously high. But you need to consider when that system was implemented back in late 2016. Like, that system's been in the game for a long time. A long-ass time. And if we're talking the same, like, what was it, like 10 trillion silver to... how many trillions was it on average to make a Shining Stone? When you factor in opportunity cost. Well, I mean, I guess maybe not opportunity cost, because opportunity cost fluctuates over the years. But... or increases over the years. But in terms of the physical resource cost, what was it again, chat? Somebody probably remembers what the original Shining Stone cost. I don't think it was 15 trillion, but I remember it being in the trillions. And when you consider when they added that system, we were making maybe 10 million an hour when that system was added. 10 million an hour, and they added an item that cost trillions of silver. They clearly didn't put any thought into it. I'll be back in a sec, chat. Before I forget. Yeah, I'm back. Cron moth spawning? Is he worth doing? No? Okay. Then I'm definitely not going. You'd be too late anyway? Oh, really? Dies that fast, huh? I just realized it's kind of crazy that getting a full paint drop is actually better than getting a pen black star. In fact, it's probably better than 2 pen black stars. He's dead, huh? What are you guys talking about? Oh, Garmoth. Yeah. I already forgot. Oops. You got 2? Oh my goodness. And a Garmoth heart, huh? I think Kinjara was saying the other day too that he felt like he was getting a lot of pities. Some might say they pity the foo. Sorry. Oh, you crafted it. Ah. Ow, 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 ow. I'm attacking the wrong mobs. Oh, these guys are so gonna stand up. Paying too much attention to my side monitor. We're gonna finish them off because this is how you get the paint drop. One's about to blow. One's about to blow. Wait for it. Boom. Oh, they're all dead anyways. So the farming left? Yeah, I need to work on that. I need to work on that stuff. Then I could get this stupid icon off my screen. Oh my god, why did it fucking... I swear to god, sometimes my weapons get put away. What was I just doing there? Ah. I just realized it's probably more worthwhile to use my hammers for a Tet Fallen God than it is for 10 Black Stars. You make some Tet boots and sell them? Sell me them? Definitely.
So I turned to this guy and said, I don't care who you are, get your hand out of my pants.
Well. You just want boots made by Zethiann in your inventory, and you could say, see, I walked a mile in his shoes! I'd rather listen to Elton. Same. You want to snip him? What the hell? You're going to regret that. You're going to end up with athlete's nose. Good one? Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Doing a little shopping around here for a second. Oh, it's $80. Okay, that other place was 100. This is 80. Let me check this place. How to grind this spot. Kill the crystal, kill the mobs before they stand up, and go to the next pack and do it all over again. Crystals is for Zephyrus. Just make sure you have the 1988B, and then after that, I actually recommend building survivability to make it more comfy, but you don't necessarily have to do that. The 70s. Shut up. I was in high school in the late 90s. Late 90s into the early 2000s. BC. Fuck off. 1 second, chat. I want to check something. $105 fucking dollars for Chinese dinner for 4. Yeah, what's doing some shopping around. See if I can find any cheaper places in town. For just you is a bit much. Shut up. Yo, what's up, Obsidian? How you doing? It's been a minute. Yo, what's up, Mick? McCool? No, that's the dinner for 4. So fucking $25 a plate, like. You start adding on tax and tip. Tax brings it up to 100. If you tip 20%, it's $120. For 4 people, that's $30 a plate. I could cook a whole ass meal for $30 for the whole family, and probably have some leftovers for lunch the next day. Well, it depends on the place, Roids. Depends on how good the food is, how consistent the food is. And it's one of those things where it's the next time, right? Because obviously when you go there, pick it up, you don't get to taste the food before you pay. But if my order's fucked up, if something's soggy when it's not supposed to be, then the next time, yeah. I mean, well, the next time I'm usually just going somewhere else. The thing is I'm craving Chinese something fierce right now, and I don't know if I'm too fucking frugal to want to pay that amount of money, though. I'm half tempted to go to the grocery store and just get the recipe and spend 3 hours making my own Chinese food for that fucking price. I'm a cheap ass, though. I do not cause I could get a panzerotti from the pizza place for $10 plus tax, and that shit fills me up and is delicious. So the idea of spending fucking $30 on a plate to fill myself up, that's fucking triple. That's 3 panzerottis, or calzones, depending on what you want to call them. Math ain't mathin'. Yeah, they got me with the FOMO, and I saw like a reasonable, close to MSRP price, and just think of the savings going into the future. I not only can skip the next generation, but I could probably skip the generation after that. So, and who knows? By then, 3 generations from now, a 5090 might be $15,000. At the rate we're going, generation over generation, this might be the last affordable consumer-grade graphics card. Oh yeah, probably for less than that price, to be honest, right? I already got chicken thighs in there, I got sesame seeds, I can make a nice sauce. Making some rice and some veggies to go on it, I could easily do it for way less than 30 bucks. Actually, I think we're out of rice. I need to remember to put that on the grocery list. We have a Thai place right nearby. Maybe I just get some pho. That's like 18 bucks. Ah, fuck. That's still kind of expensive. But then I gotta get some for everybody, and now we're up to 100 bucks in no time. At that point, I might as well just go with my original plan. Fuck you? Yeah, fuck you too. I mean, I'm just kind of craving some fried ribs right now. That's basically what I want the Chinese for. The beef and broccoli is super easy to make. I could just go to the grocery store, get like a nice little cheap steak, cut it up, fry it, make a nice little pan sauce with the fond, cook some broccoli, mix it all together, get some bok choy, some carrots, boom. Got my beef and greens there. Get a little rack of pork ribs, portion them out. Just hit them with a little salt, pepper, and some flour and fry them. I legit think I could do all that for... depending on the price of the ribs, because ribs can be kind of expensive at times. The basement window, yeah. The family will be upstairs. What's that smell? Something smells good. And then they'll come down here and I'll have a fucking sauce running down my face and I'll be trying to hide something. Oh shit, I think I fucked up his pack. Big fuck up. Oh, somebody just got a red pigment. A red full drop. From Zephyros. Yeah. Time to leak their channel. Any family members out there ready to do a hit? I think we have a deck up with family, right? Need a hitman. We're skeptic at.
you ever had a dream?
Yo, Rivian Naka. Thank you so much for the sub. Sorry for fucking up your name. I don't know why I added so many L's. Chill? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I appreciate the sub tremendously, though. Thanks for using that sub on me. Man, 111 ore today. Woo! Yeah. I gotta get up tomorrow morning, get ready to do my rips. How's Star's End? I really like it. I really like it. My new favorite spot. Till it comes out. I hope so. I'm hopeful for it. I hope they don't fuck it up, but the way they implemented this spot made me hopeful. I guess we didn't get that order. Oh, I thought that was the big one. Holy fuck. The angle that he spawned looked like he was covering up my whole screen. Yeah, I am looking forward to it. I just wonder what they're going to do for the frenzy drops, right? Is there going to be like a new type of harmony that they're going to make? Maybe a monster damage harmony that has even more monster damage? Maybe it'll have a much higher drop rate of corrupteds compared to this place, because this place doesn't really drop a ton of these. I guess that might make sense if it just has the highest drop rate of those. A new DR harmony? Don't you even joke about that shit. Yeah, upgraded bitter. The sad thing is, like, you just made, like, you know when you have that sense of doom? Like, when all of a sudden you think about something, you're like, oh shit, that could happen. That's what you just made happen. It's like, oh my god, the fuck. Please no. Please God, no. Ugh. I know, right, Moxito? Please. Let us hand in one sacred song for 5 Adonia fragments. So I could just pity the rest of my shit. Oh my goodness. Is that the demo spot? Hey Divios, have you managed to get one of the really rare bosses yet? I haven't yet. What's up, babe? Almost forgot to put my mic back down. Yeah, there's a normal boss and then there's a rare boss. Apparently it's an average of once every 25 hours so far. Yeah. Yes, they did. Honestly, probably a good thing, though. Maybe I'll make homemade chicken sandwiches for dinner. 'Cause I do have the chicken thighs pulled out. That sounds kind of good too. I just don't have buns. Fuck. I have bread. I could just toast some bread. Oh well. You can't sleep? Should I just grind until I pass out? What the hell? Isn't it kind of late now? Because you work nights, right? Yeah, you're kind of fucked. You're going to be zombie mode tonight during your shift. There's no way that Dragor's stressing you out that much, Dukes. I figured in the case of fairness, if I'm busting Dragor's balls, I gotta give it both ways. I mean, you could just beat his ass right now, Dukes, and then call it a day. Go to bed sleeping like a baby, your feet just kind of kicking off the edge. I do prefer Star's End, yeah. The money the same as Zephyros? I think Zephyros is slightly higher right now. It's a bit higher. But this place will become a lot better once it gets the trash buffs. Even if they didn't change the trash, I would still stay here over Zephyros because I just like it more. I don't care if it's less money than it is than Zephyros. Bring me back to 2021. What was in 2021? If you're talking about this place, I feel like it was before 2021, wasn't it? I feel like Star's End was like 2019. But yeah. Just bring us back to like bring us back to the day before Harambe so we can save him. We can change this cursed timeline that we're on. But then I wouldn't have a 5090. But maybe 5090s would be cheaper. Orcs are the best era? That was alright. You could invest. Holy! That's assuming I get to remember. Oh my goodness. Holy. Yeah, let's go back. Take all of Harambe's suffering, double it, and give it to Trip. Oh, shit. Opinion on Suck Sage in all combat? Or content? PvE, it struggles to get back attacks. So in spots that aren't back attack heavy, it can do pretty well. Still not meta, but it's okay. PvE-wise. Low effort in terms of key presses, but high effort in terms of what you need to be paying attention to. Because managing your Z buff and your E buff is like a full-time job on Suck Sage if you want to min-max your grind. So even though you're not hitting a lot of buttons, yeah, you're paying attention to that shit and making sure you're popping it appropriately. You're not just letting that shit rip every time it's off cooldown. For 1v1, obviously a bit of a disadvantage. Class doesn't have a lot of sustain, doesn't have a grab, has great damage, but as soon as you fight anybody that knows to respect that E-buff's damage, yeah, it's at a bit of a disadvantage in most 1v1s. In smaller fights, it's a class that thrives on chaos, so as the fight gets larger and larger, it becomes stronger and stronger. And yeah, in large scale, Suck Sage is one of the best classes in like Node Wars and Siege because of, you know, the previously mentioned thing. I've honestly been considering doing Suck Sage large scale again, because Awakened Sage is not feeling it. Everybody keeps getting tankier and tankier because their armors keep going higher and higher, and feels like with Awakened Sage you just have to be full glass to do anything, and you know, my damage isn't getting higher and higher. It's starting to feel more and more like a Suck Sage angle. Plus 12 AP. Isn't it plus... Was it 2 or 3? 2. So 6 AP. Where's the other AP from? Oh, for you! Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, because you're going to be getting your Vel's Heart. I mean, for you, I guess it's technically more, because you're going to get the 3 AP. Did you get one more, too, from brackets? I'm not sure, from the sheet. But I don't think you were running Corrupteds before, too, so I guess it depends what you're replacing for your Corrupteds. Assuming you are. Corrupteds definitely have gone up in value, but it's kind of hard, because it's like, the extra crit is nice against other damage dealers, but it's not like you had issues killing other damage dealers. And losing AP is just going to hurt you against these rocks. It's kind of a weird situation, these upgraded Corrupteds. Definitely a lot more justifiable, though. The last builds will blow each other up even harder. 2019 again? I like it though. Getting stuck in that lava sucked. I didn't realize it. I didn't mind it at the time, but I don't know. I just can't go back now. I want to go do my Olvia Academy, but I want to get one of these big guys first. I want to see it at least once, you know? It's not like it's going anywhere too, but I don't know. I figure if at some point today I go AFK and I lose my spot, then I'll take that as the opportunity to do the Academy. Although I'm just about done my stream for today anyways. I just need to keep a look at these guys. As soon as I see that little arrow, I'm selling all mine. List them all. Hey, once that arrow is there, you bet it. You bet I will. We'll see how many I have when that day comes. Honestly, it's probably coming up. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 50. Yeah. Thank you, babe. Coffee. No. The input cost is 2 bill before even counting these gluttony crystals, and it takes 30 of them. So, apparently the max price is 3 bill. So even before you count those things, you're barely making any profit after tax selling it. So yeah, you're better off just selling these and making other people craft it themselves. Let them put that bill. Because it takes 300 magical shards. That's 1.8 bill right there, just in magical shards. 500 blackstones, which I think is 100 mil. And then 1 corrupted crystal, which is probably not that much. Yeah, that's 200, but these are going to come down. These will probably come down to like 100. So you're probably looking at 2 bill before even factoring in the value of these. And if you sell a full crystal at 3 bill, you subtract the tax of about 12%, I'm just rounding, right, off 3 bill. That's 360 mil off. That brings your, if you sell it, you get 2.64 bill back, right? And now you put 2 bill into it, so that's 640 mil in your pocket. But that's not factoring in the value of these. So you take 264 mil, sorry, 640 mil I said? I don't know where I came up with that other number all of a sudden. And divide it by 30 of these, that your break-even cost on these is like what? 21 mil, right? Approximately. These should be worth, and that's assuming you're just going to break even on the crystals, right? So, yeah, these are already way, way, way more expensive than they should be. But might as well wait till they get to the top, right? Early adopters fee, baby. I got the full drop. Yeah, I got lucky. I've only managed to get 5 of these fucking things. I haven't got a single one of these today. These purple ones. I sold all my red ones because they are max price and I have no interest in red. But yeah, I got lucky and got a full purple drop, so I put on my awakened weapon. My next one will go on my offhand, and then of course last on the main hand. Yeah, I love the purple. I might slightly adjust the purple on my cape to match it a bit better. I don't know if I want to match it perfectly, because this one has a bit more red in the purple. But it is a glow, so I think it should be a bit brighter than my cape. Otherwise, it'll just kind of muffle the glow. But I might put a touch more red into my cape. I might bring it up like legit 5, maybe 10 points of red. Oh. Another Adonia one. Is that still the price that I got an order up on? Yeah. That'd be cool to get that. Like, let's see what that looks like. That bastard's attacking me. We'll wait until the next one. You got a full armor drop too? What do you mean by 2? Like, you've managed to get 2 full drops? Or you're talking, like, you got a full armor drop and I got a full armor drop? That kind of 2. You're a lucky bastard like me? Okay, I was hoping so. Because if you managed to get 2 of those fuckers, yeah, you're about to get taken out back and whipped. We weren't going to tolerate that for a second. Okay, let's see. Let's put a touch more red in this. Let's see what oh, I guess I can't put a touch more red. I guess I got to take... Is that the right color? Why do I feel like that's not the right color? Oh, maybe it's this one. Here we go. Let's put a touch more red in there. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I feel... Ooh, maybe... Yeah, I said 5 or 10. We might need to go 5 more. I gotta do this, and then we'll bring this to 40. Yeah, I feel like that's... maybe even a little bit more. That's definitely better, though. It's got more red in it to complement it. Like I said, I don't want it to match it perfectly, because then it's just going to muffle the glow. Yeah, that's definitely much better, though. Going up 10 points of red. Actually, I might keep that. I'm kind of liking this. I just bought a power bank for my phone, plugged it in the charge, and there was no indication, so I unplugged it. While I was checking out the instructions, it proceeded to get so hot it couldn't be held. It's sitting at the end of your driveway. God damn. Yeah, the last thing you want is that thing to fucking burst into flames in the middle of your living room. Oh, I'm missing my house buff again. I should just pop a little 1 hour buff. I don't think I'm going to grind for any more than 1 more hour. With a shower squeegee on his driveway? Oh, talk about being unprepared. Why is there a bunch of empty tools laying around my house? Who the hell's doing this? Who the hell's leaving this mess here? Is this empty? I can't tell. Do I gotta get closer to it? Yeah, it's fucking empty too! And this is empty! The fuck? Oh my god. Maybe that's why. Maybe they can't get rid of them because they got so much fucking junk in here? Let's see, is there anything else? Maybe I should get rid of some of the shit laying around in here. Maybe it'll make it easier. The people who will tell you the best of how dangerous Orbita is the fishers. They are the most experienced. Maybe I should take Sarah for a bit of a spin here on Monday. I feel like Seraph would feel good here. You don't like it as much as Sage? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should take Suck Sage. If I'm thinking of fucking around with Suck Sage in large scale again, maybe I should do some Suck Sage here and use that to kind of, you know, fire those neurons back up that have been just kind of lingering in the background. Do you grind with down attack crystals here? Is there such thing as down attack crystals? I don't think so. I think you mean light stones. And the answer is no there. I use XP stuff. Yeah, there's reforges. I don't bother with those either. I always put emphasis on comfort. 10% down attack crystals, eh? Those might be decent here. Yeah. No. I guess that does make sense. Just haven't seen those in forever. You don't knock anything down these days. But yeah, that does make sense that those exist. Oh shit, wasn't paying attention. I fucked up his pack. Oop. Yeah. Honestly, for this spot, it might be worth it to use those. If you're really trying to min-max your grind and you have the AP. Oh, did that thing sell yet? Oh, it did. I guess I didn't get it. Got lots of loot. Fuck. Grab it. Go. Go, 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 go. I don't think it is, because you dye the glow, and I don't think that they've made it so the Adana armor glow goes through your outfit. I think that's only a Sovereign thing currently. Right? Because like with your Sovereign, there's these little eyeballs on top of your actual weapons that you can turn on and off, but there's nothing like that for your armors. They should, though. I don't know how they would necessarily do that, because I think it's specific points on the armor, so it might look weird. But, I don't know, maybe. I'm mostly concerned with the weapons. And I do want to make the armor purple just to see how it looks. I hope they make you go out to Magoria and you have to go swimming under the ocean to collect clams for the blue color. Didn't take you for a big Blue Squadron fan? Well, obviously not. You think there's a correlation between Blue Squadron and clam? Maybe it was like Blue Squadron and hot dogs, maybe. Sorry. I joke, obviously. Obviously. Nope, shift to clip the blue, that's it. Yeah, enjoy your drama. He's a Werewolf streamer now? He doesn't matter anymore? Nah, he was on BDO last night. I think he'll continue dabbling with both. Oh yeah, there it is right there, eh? Look at that. Did you just link that? Oh, that was a minute ago. Huh. Oh. Yeah, I heard that, I saw that clip, that apparently Blue Squadron got invited by the Where Winds Meet devs to go to China and give some feedback. That's pretty cool. It'll be interesting to hear about that trip. It's an exciting opportunity for them. How long until he pisses them off? I think Blue's smart enough to temper his emotions. I think Blue is very much like that's an online persona. I mean, I've never met him IRL, and I know some of you might have at some of these events in the past that he's been to. But I bet he's a lot more chill IRL. Yeah. Honestly, Neptunes would probably just say Dragor who? Who's that? I could almost guarantee you would just be like, I don't even know who that is. He knows you? Oh, does he? Wait. Is there a story? Is there a backstory here? Do we have some lore? Yo, tell me. I love lore. Hey, Huntler, are you still here, by the way? I got beef with you, fella. I just remembered. Speaking of drama. I've been banned like 4 times in his chat. Yeah, I'm banned currently. I don't even think he remembers that he banned me. Cause he comes into my chat and he'll just chat with me like, you know, like it's any old day. I think he genuinely doesn't remember that I'm banned in his channel, but it doesn't really change much because I never really typed a lot in his channel anyways. And I can still watch, so it really doesn't change much for me. Oh god. And then Dragor shows up. And then Dragor shows up on Seraph. Oh my god. Cinema. Cinema. Oh shit. Oh, he has receipts, trust me. Yeah. Everybody knows the law of BDO isn't... History doesn't matter, it's who got the last win. That's all that matters. If you're fighting somebody and you win 9 times, but that very last time they win, it's now 1-0 for them. Because the counter resets as soon as they get a kill. And then as soon as you get a kill again, it resets back for you. Basically, there's only streaking in BDO, and that's it. Did I hear about the Lakari drama? I did, yeah. It's always one tap when it goes. That's right. Another one of those rules of BDO. Plus, you leave, you lose. That's another rule. Doesn't matter how many you're up. If you leave first, that means you've lost. Ooh. I like where this is going. I like where this is going, chat. Is bum fights on? Video bum fights? I don't do hypotheticals. Either prove it or shut up. God damn. So, that, Dragor, are you proving it or are you shutting up? How about we get a wheel listing all the classes and we spin the wheel and it picks which class you guys have to fight each other, and it's a mirror match each time. I guess that does benefit somebody who was a chronic reroller. I don't know how much both of you... I know I've seen you both play a handful of classes. I don't know how deep that shit goes, though. I don't have female classes, though? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It'd be trials, that's true. I feel like we would have to exclude some classes. Like, we would have to take Warrior off, we would have to take Sork off, we'd take Savior off, we'd take Wukong off. I think we basically let both of you pick 3. What do they call that in games when you make it so the other team can't pick a champ? Like you both get 3 picks. Bans. That's right. You both get 3 bans on the other person. I guess it's a mirror matchup, so it'd end up just being 6 bans across the board, right? It'd be 6 classes. You only need 1? Damn. It'd be like that, huh? Dukes is probably thinking right now, how many female classes are there? I want to ban all of them. Not gonna lie, yes I was. Perfect. That would be kind of a fun tournament mode, though, in BDO, though, huh? If there was, like, a mode where... kind of like AOA, but you have 2 people, you could ban some champs from each other, and then it just randomly picks a class for you. And, like, you don't have to set it up in your character sheet, you don't have to do add-ons or anything, it just does, like, very base, like, trial stuff for you. Just like a class roulette 1v1, yeah. That's like something like Trip would be really good at. Multi would probably be really good at it because he's played a ton of classes, right? There are those chronic rerollers. They don't chase meta, they just really like playing fucking everything. And they would shine like crazy in that mode. I would suck ass in that mode. I like my class, I want to play that kind of guy. Like, gun game and shooter, if you get a kill on a class, move on to the next. Oh, yeah, kind of like that. You could do that, too. Make it a Black Shrine mode. Oh, my God, that, too? Have the spinner on stream. I'll get some body paint, and I'll just paint like a board all around myself, and I'll do a little meat spin, and we'll find out what class we pick. Woo! Fuck, I'm sorry, chat. I don't know why I made it weird. I'm sorry, I made it weird for no fucking reason at all. And I guess that wouldn't work, because as soon as I stopped, it'd be like... and it'd be just pointing down every time. It would be the same class every goddamn time. could beat him on one every time. Except Meiwa. Because apparently you lost on Meiwa, but with your warrior. But you beat him on every other class on warrior, right? I think. Well, chat, I think it is about time for me to go. I'm getting hungry. It's almost 5. I got guild bosses and stuff tonight, so I really should think of a plan for dinner here. Chinese it is. I really want to, but I can't get over the fucking price of it. Dinner for 4 for $100 fucking bucks. It's just so goddamn much. Then tax on it, and then like they're super nice and the food's always good, so I want to tip the kitchen, right? Just so much goddamn money. That's like 3 meals. That's 3 home-cooked meals I can make for the whole family for the price of, you know, 1. I just ate his Subway, meat of the day, BMT. Oh, BMT, mwah, it's my favorite. I don't even remember what BMT stands for. I think it's like bigger, meatier, tastier, right? That shit's always banging. By us, it's like $17 for an entree for a good Chinese place. Yeah, but that's for like an individual meal. It's like 18 bucks here too for individual entrees. But we're talking 4 people here, right? So at that point, I might as well get the dinner for 4. You end up getting a little bit more than if I were to get 4 entrees. 4 of just the individual combos. Japanese here for my family costs around $125, $150. You talking like sushi and stuff? Yeah, sushi's pretty pricey. I love sushi though too. Oh my god, sushi is so good. Sushi's one of those things though that every time I get it for like takeout and stuff, it's kind of like meh. I like to go in there and sit down. I might just suck it up and get Chinese though. I'm craving it. It's something fucking fierce. And like I said, the last time I've had Chinese food was legit New Year's Eve 2024. It's been over a year since I've had Chinese food. So I'm kind of craving it. Let's see what we get from these. We got 126. Okay. An Awakened Crystal and a Voltara? Money? Money? Not much money, but I'll take it. Then what do we get from here? No cheer? No cheer? Oh, a boulder. I'll take him. I'll probably do the Olvia Academy tonight too. I'll probably start fucking around with that. Maybe I'll wait to do my farms too. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Yeah, maybe I send you guys over to Liger. Why not? Why not? You guys are looking to watch some Seraph. Looks like he's doing some bosses right now. Thank you all for hanging out today. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Stay warm. I will try my best. I take Sundays off, so I will not be here tomorrow, chat. But I will be back Monday, so if you are looking for a place to hang out, we'll be back at it. But thanks for hanging out. Good luck with your clicks tomorrow, too, for everybody who's going to be doing their Alchemy Stone clicks tomorrow. Good luck.